Yo, what's up, Vitamin C? Hey guys, how's it going? Hey Ash, hey Beppo. You're in my game. What's up, Kanto? What's up, Orenio? What's up, Grow? I can read the first two characters. Well, sure. Something, something. Hey Gims. Wow, your mic quality, is it bad or is it good? It's good? Okay. I think I messed with my sound settings a little bit. Did you cave to the pressure of that one guy? No, actually I was playing Goose Goose Duck with Soju, Bellum, those people. And then they were all saying my mic was too low, so I think I turned it up a bit, but is it too loud now? No, it's good. It's objectively good. I don't really know how long I'm going to stream today, but we'll figure it out. 120 stream streak. Yatsuminto, the goat. Oh, my favorite augment. And they haven't nerfed it yet, somehow. Juggernaut? Juggernaut's a very strong emblem early. Do we want to major gambit and level? We can hit a quick scout. Not very strong, not very strong, kind of strong, not very strong, kind of strong. Maybe we should just chill. Or I could. So I'm cracking Warwick if we need it. I mean, now that I've done this, I have to play to win, so... I don't know, I guess Trait Ladder likes to level pretty aggressively, so it's probably fine to level here. York's usually a good hold with this augment. Yeah, it doesn't give her a Forger anymore. Interesting. I don't know if that's a on-purpose change or an accidental change, but... We could technically think about double leveling here. I think I lose this anyways. I think I beat 2 of these anyways. I think I lose... Yeah, it would probably be a diff in a couple of these fights. Never picked this augment. What does it do? It gives you a random emblem, and then it gives you rewards for every trait that you build. I kind of want to hold you, but I kind of want to hold you. So I could also hold you. Maybe we just sell you. Sure. I don't think I'm going to level. I don't think I'm going to 5 streak this game, which is okay. And we're probably aiming to play some sort of Aphelios board. You can make some pretty good Aphelios boards with Trait Ladder. I kind of want to hold you because you're triple traded. And I have a Kraken. Yeah, it's probably fine. Lost my streak? Don't worry, Pillow Rick. You'll get it back. Vow is reasonable. Visage is reasonable. I'll just go Visage. It's 1 more gold. Are allowed to Raw Dog Morgana without Coven cash out or no? Yeah, you definitely are. She's a good unit. I would do this. Get the AD. I like that. Oh, this is an extra trait as well. Okay, I don't think we're going to win this, but it's pretty much always Visage anyways. This is 5 traits. And we have Rapid Fire and Executioner open. Oh, wait. Hold up. If she 1v1s the Camille, there's a chance, because they'll have no damage left. And I'm fully stacked Kraken with Juggernaut Emblem. Oh no, he still has a Warwick. Okay, I'm not winning this. That's okay. Mords, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, appreciate it. What's your opinion on AD Nida with Sivir? I've seen a lot of people talking about it. I haven't actually played it yet. So I'm not too sure. But I do think AD Nidalee is very underrated. Let me see if there's anything that I can do with this. Mamavik, Azir, Merkle, Warwick, Scuttle, Juggernaut Emblem. I can get 10 on level 9. Oh yeah, Raka, Varus, Amumu, stuff like that. But I can't get 10. What if I take out these 3? Oh yeah, if I do Diana, then I can get 10. Wait, can I get 10 on level 9? I should have held Fiddle. That's a free trait. Don't know why I didn't do that. Too busy looking at the thing. Zaya, Rakan, Pebbles, Soraka, Malphite, Sentinel. But I kind of want to play a Felios. Yeah, that was not very smart. I needed to hold the fiddle. Did I just hold these on my bench? I don't mind it. Am I going even shroud? Probably. I did a lot of damage. I wonder if he's playing a Felios or Cinderling reroll, or not sure what he's up to. Don't love any of these. Maybe Baron's Lair, but with Kraken, it's a little weird. Definitely not you. Probably not you. Maybe Baron's Lair is just okay in general. If I get a Kha'Zix with the Rapid Fire, that's 7, and then Soraka is 9. But then how do I get the 10th or 1? Or maybe I can do Fiddle and then like Fiddle Vigar plus something. Or we could just play the Dish Soap board. Surely I kill at least 2. Seems okay to level here. With the Charm, we get an extra trait ladder. Can probably make 30. With Rival as well, we want to win. Oh wait, and I got Juggernaut for free? Oh, this is actually... Wait, I got 11... Oh, I got a lot from this. That's pretty good. Maybe it is actually okay to force this here with the Kraken as well. Which I sell. Cop hair? Cop hair. I'll sell cop hair. So if I go Executioner, I get 1 trait right now, but it might screw me later if I want to play this. Which I probably do. I probably just want to roll on 8 for this. GS better than IE? Probably the same thing. Should be better than DB with Kraken. Liquor Blade scaling? He's just playing Galen. Okay, so this is gonna seem weird, but it's just because of the board I'm planning to play later. Can I ever do you? Doesn't really work, does it? I said don't need LW. We could probably slam a GS. Nice. Sure. Who's a tank on this board? Fiddle, I guess? I have Raka as well. Do I have enough board to consistently hit all these units? I mean, there's only one 4 cost. Surely we can find one Zaya, right? And be fine. The fish bones got us. I guess I can also just level for 9 on 4-1, and then I can pivot into 10 on 4-2. That kind of makes sense. I like that. Good luck with the comp season. Thank you. Thanks, Mario. You're helpful. Red buff is good. I guess Pebbles, Sentinel, Diana could also do it, right? I think. Maybe this is better, though. I feel like there should be something I can do that gets 10 for sure, but maybe it's hard to go past 10. Or maybe I'm just supposed to level to 9, and then I get 10 that way. Maybe that's just better. I don't know. Double Wyverns, probably a bait. I will have a lot of items. This is probably not the worst. Okay, maybe now it's not a bait. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Unfortunately, this guy doesn't give any traits, so it's kind of awkward. It's actually very awkward. Maybe I go 9, I get 10, and then I pivot into Draven? That could be a play. This guy's pretty weak because he's getting trait ladder as well, so... Technically I could just level for UU. And then I can get 10. Blackthorn Brawler. That is level now? I don't hate it. We got the Fawn and then we pivot out. And then we can put actual units on our board. Because if we sit one, then we have to sack 2. Maybe we don't have enough gold to make a board now, though. I guess we could go for 11 with Lunar. And then that would give us a 20 gold injection. On a Guard Breaker, doesn't really do anything without IE or on this board. And I'm like kind of just sacking anyways. See, now like I'm probably to take this and make a TG, right? Assuming it's up. Well, now we have to ask the question, do we pivot out or do we wait? And I don't know the answer. Okay, I think I know the answer. I probably still want Rageblade. I mean, now we just need to solve our front line somehow, and then we're okay. Like, it doesn't even need to be that good. It literally just needs to be anything that's not a 1-star dude. We'll probably be fine. Saucinator, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Sorry, missed that. Okay, you're big. Are you a real frontline? Any old deal. I mean, my damage is chilling. We just need any amount of frontline. It literally doesn't matter who it is. Oh, I should slam these for sweet treats. My bad. We might be able to fit an Elder, but honestly, the priority right now is just getting frontline. Like, I don't care about anything else. Except just putting some frontline on this board. Actually, I definitely wanted Rageblade Draven. Did say I would slam this. Forge Rod? Sure. Declaw set? Sure. Probably not that.
Magic coming at you. The trees have learned violence. Fight on.
Red buff you? Red buff you? Maybe I need a duo carry. Do I want to end in Dragon or do I want to end in Ezreal? I don't really know. Maybe Dragon? I don't have Gnar or Kennen. I mean, this is pretty good with the... Oh, but it takes so long. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. Um... Oh, wait, I have these. I mean, the Malphite maybe is what I can drop. For like a Kennen or something. The board's looking pretty good. We're basically just playing Elder Fast 9 with a random Draven, which is fine. Try to work towards 3-item Elder. Infinity Edge is good. Can you explain why I Mumu over Maokai? Oh, because I was planning to play Kennen. I was planning to drop Malphite and play Kennen on like Taric 2 or something. And also I only have one remover left, and I don't really want to sell the Amumu. But, I don't know.
Let me make myself crystal clear. Stand against them.
Maybe I'm already supposed to sell the Malphite, but he's just a 2-star frontliner, and like the only thing my board needs is frontline, so I don't think I'm supposed to sell him. Same thing with Set, like... Like, yeah, if I had Infinity Gold, these would not be on my board probably, but I do not have Infinity Gold. I just had to play whatever frontline I hit in the 20 gold I had. Yeah, also with no stacks, Moo might just be straight up stronger. Stun's kind of good. Does Elder do anything with Manazane? Probably not.
That's a first to myself.
Let me give you a hug.
Maybe I could have done something better there. Like, I could break this and make Hodge Elder. Maybe it was that. But TJ is pretty good. TJ probably scales better. Also, are you supposed to go in? Maybe. I'm kind of worried the frontline becomes too weak if I drop Malphite. Like, do I really need more damage?
Never underestimate the power of nature.
The thing is, this takes like 4 rounds, which is so long, but maybe I've hit enough that it's okay. No, the game is over in 4 rounds. I'm not taking that. Mike's too. How about now?
Let me give you a hug.
Nah. Sterax or Strikers? I like Sterax. I already have GS for damage amp. Double Blighting Jewel, that's kind of scary. I do have 2 Declaws though. And I have a lot of backline access, so maybe I can just kill it. Okay, it's not that scary. Objectively good mic, thank you.
Protect us all.
Thank you.
Trees have learned violence.
I would imagine Maokai 2 no stacks is stronger than this guy. I could be wrong.
Watch and learn.
That sounds very good for me. That sounds very good for me. Did I play this game perfectly? No. Did I play it well enough? Probably. Oh, this Elder Dragon's kind of popping off. I mean, surely you're better than this guy with no thing.
Nothing can hold me back.
Warmogs? DB Narpair? No, for Warmogs. Good TG. We only have one upgrade left to hit. We could just take decent charms. I guess you're bad if my frontliners don't shield, and they don't shield. So I guess you're bad. You're bad if you have multiple frontliners, and I have multiple frontliners. Okay, actually 4 Jug is actually very good here, I'm pretty sure. I guess I should have benched Elder. There's no Rift Beast emblem anyways, it's fine. Yeah, 4 Jug is definitely good enough here. Like, this is just better Ironwood, right? Significantly better. And Jug Emblem is just kind of an OP emblem. Okay, I kind of like this Elder guy. What the heck? Trait ladder. Unnerfed. Trait ladder. If you think about it, trait ladder is actually balanced because I went first with it and this guy went 8th. So it actually averaged... Oh no, but this guy also had it. So I averaged a 3. So it's not balanced. I mean, he's using this little legend. There's not a lot of little legends on PBE. The Dango is not unlocked. Look. My Dango. Alright, we're going to do a study session for the next hour. You might have seen Broseph or Robin Songs. They did kind of a study session. So yeah, just 1 hour going over openers, going over comps, going over wisps, going over kind of what I predict the meta to be, that kind of stuff. Just 1 hour, and then we'll go back to playing and just answer a lot of chat questions. So, can you say if you won't have Dango, you won't play TFT? I need to clip it. Oh man, I mean the new set's pretty good, but if they don't make this Dango available soon, then I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing the set. I might have to take a break until they make it available. All right, there you go. There's your clip. He's not joking. I'm actually not joking. If I see one more chibi available before my Dango, I'm gonna get really mad. All right, I'm gonna hop and do a call with CLE. We can go over some stuff. Honestly, it'll mostly just be answering like chat questions, talk about openers, and yeah, we can all learn a little bit. Even me, I was watching some other people do this kind of stuff, so I feel like I learned a little bit from that. Yo, what's up?
What up?
Let me just make sure that my chat can hear you. Can you say something?
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Are
Yeah,
we going to nerf trait ladder or what?
I think it should be good. Okay.
Cool.
Do you want me to like share my screen so you can watch that, or are you just gonna watch the stream? Okay, yeah. I'll just share my entire screen. There we go.
Let's do it. Did we do it? Did we do our YouTube intro?
Oh, we can do a little YouTube intro.
Let's do it.
All right. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Wasianiverson. I'm going to be trying to do a 1 hour video going over everything you need to know before the set launches. So that's including openers. That's including what comps I'm predicting are going to be good, what to play those openers into, and kind of just general meta and how to play around wisps as well. And I'm joined here with my editor, CLE.
What's up, guys? Excited to learn and be able to dive into this and answer some chat questions as well. So be moderating a little bit of what's going on in chat, answer some questions, and also asking my own because I want to climb too.
Yeah, great. So yeah, we can get into it. Talking about the opener meta, and you have not played too much PBE, right? You've been focusing a bit more on Riftbound and Also, you have like a son now, so congratulations on that.
Thank you. Real life stuff, but I've played like 10 to 12 games. So and I've been playing TFT, forever. So like I understand how TFT works, but this set specifically, like what's the sauce?
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, a lot of the stuff in the set we'll be able to kind of compare it into other sets. So actually, one really good example is a lot of people are saying that this kind of Camille Akali opener is one of the strongest openers this set. They're Ravagers, which is kind of like the fighter trait, gain Omnivamp and deal some bonus damage. And Camille is very, very similar to, if you remember the Ishtal Kiana, she was a very strong opener. You don't really position her in the same way, but she basically has like one trait because her second trait is Coven, which is the cash out trait. So you only really need to field one trait for her to be fully effective. And she has really, really high damage in the early game, and she has built-in healing, which is very nice. So you can put any sort of fighter items on her, any sort of AD items on her. And I think that this is definitely one of the best openers. Just any sort of Camille kind of Ravager opener. Honestly, all of the Ravagers are very good. Merkwolf is very good. Warwick is very good. You can sometimes play 4 Ravager. Most standard is going to be to play 2 Ravagers, like whatever you happen to have upgraded. And then you're just going to play like 2 Frontline. So could be Brawler because that kind of overlaps with Blackthorn with Warwick. It could be Defender because that overlaps with like Inferno with Akali. Although I think the Defenders are like relatively weak in terms of the frontline packages. I would say like Juggernauts is usually a bit stronger and Brawlers is usually a bit stronger in the early game, at least right now. But yeah, it could be really anything. And yeah, I think that this Ravager opener is definitely one of the premier openers right now. Also, one thing that's really nice is that usually this Ravager opener is only AD, and you can only play this into AD. But Akali is actually an adapter. So very similar to Riven from last set. She can be AD or AP, depending on which is higher. And she gets a slightly different spell if she's AD or AP. It's like very similar, but yeah, slightly different. And I think the AP version of Akali is generally considered to be a little bit stronger right now. So you can play like an AP Akali Ravager opener, and it's going to be very strong. And yeah, even in terms of like 3-cost orbs, Diana, also a Ravager, also one of the best 3-cost orbs to start with. And she's also AP. So yeah, this Ravager opener, very strong, can play into AP or AD. And honestly, kind of just consider like 2 Ravager plus 2 Frontline to be like one of the strongest openers for streaking right now in general.
Is one of the best strategies going into like day 1 of the set? Is it to try and win streak as much as possible because more HP means you can make decisions for longer in the game?
Yeah, definitely. I think in day 1 of the set, there's usually very big kind of like skill imbalances in the lobby. So one of the best ways to win a lot of lobbies in day 1 to have a really high win rate is to just play very, very strong openers, kind of win streak all of stage 2 and stage 3, and then you try to go fast 9 and play for whatever the best fast 9 board happens to be. Sometimes the best fast 9 board, if the legendaries are really weak, can even just be like a 4-cost board with some like 5 costs attached. I'm predicting like Elder Dragon fast 9 to actually be like very strong on day 1. And Draven fast 9 should also be able to win like a lot of lobbies, especially with like a big skill disparity because they're like scaling kind of like there's a bunch of scaling 5 costs like Maokai and Ivern and Draven. So I know some people were saying like 5 costs is weak, but definitely I think in big skill disparity lobbies, Fast 9 is going to be winning like a lot of lobbies. And to make it a level 9, you need to win streak. And then, yeah, to kind of win streak, you want to be playing like these really strong openers. And even if you kind of have to bail out into 4 costs, then it should be like pretty hard to go lower than like 4th, 5th from a win streak. So I definitely think that win streaking is going to be like a very good strategy on day 1, especially when the meta is not completely solved. If you have some idea of something that's like really OP, then you can like lean into lose streak a bit more. But I definitely tend to lean into win streak a little bit more in like the big skill disparity lobbies.
Okay, so what other openers should we know? Obviously, a Ravager is a great one.
Yeah, Ravager is a great one.
Flex around items too.
I think you should pretty much always hold every Blossom unit that you see. Blossom is the... So yeah, most commonly that's just going to be these 3. And then you're probably going to add like 1 Juggernaut and 1 Spellweaver, and you can play around like Karma and Yorick. Blossom is kind of like the Econ trait of the set. It makes your Wisps better. They actually also recently buffed this Blossom opener when it was already kind of one of the best openers. If you put Blossom in on 1-4, then you will get a special Blossom charm on 2-1. Before you didn't used to get that. And yeah, Blossom makes all of your charms better, essentially. And charms tend to be Econ charms in stage 2. They tend to read something like, oh, gain 1 gold. But your upgraded Blossom charms are going to be even more effective than that. So it's just a way to get like free econ, which is always extremely valuable in any TFT set in stage 2. And these units are not bad at all either. Karma is a pretty decent AP item holder, not the best, but she's decent, and obviously Blossom's very strong. Yorick is, he doesn't actually scale that well off of items because a lot of his tankiness comes from his passive, which spawns the Spirit Walker, which doesn't scale off of items because he doesn't keep the items on that Spirit Walker. But just as a base kind of 2-star, and you don't really have a lot of items in the early game, I would consider him to be a very strong unit, and a lot of the other Juggernauts can also be quite tanky. And Yunara is also a very decent AD item holder. And then Master Yi, if you happen to get a Master Yi orb, he's like a complete terror in stage 2. He does like extremely high damage. He's Blossom. He's Adapter, which you don't really need to play for him, but obviously you can fit it. It's just like free damage. But yeah, Master Yi plus like some frontline can like completely take over in like stage 2, especially. So, and obviously he's Blossom, which is like really great. So yeah, Blossom is definitely one of the things that I'm like kind of always holding. So that would be probably like my top 2 kind of openers going into the set. And I think this pretty popular opinion among most pros is that Ravagers and Blossom is very, very strong openers.
And is Karma a good AP item holder to transition into, obviously something like RA is the natural next transition for this Blossom board?
Yeah, so I would say she is a good AP item holder. Maybe not like the strongest. She's not going to be like completely like nuking boards. But she is like decent, I guess. And I think one thing that's kind of important to note about Karma is that she scales much better off of damage items than she does off of mana items. So you're completely fine to slam like Shojin or Blue Buff on her, but her cast time is super long. She almost spends as long casting as she does kind of like auto attacking and like building up that mana. So that means that mana items is a lot less effective on her because, yeah, she has like low mana and she spends like most of her time casting anyways. So you're getting a lot less value from a mana item than you are from a JG. So yeah, I've had times where I'm playing like Shojin Blue Buff Karma or like Shojin +1 on Karma, and I'm not doing very much damage. But I think if you're able to slam like 2 damage items on Karma early, then she actually will be doing like a lot of damage against the enemy front line.
I know one of the items that's good for Yunara is a Shojin. So if like you just have Shojin +1, like maybe it's a frontline component or something, would you slam that on Yunara?
I think, yeah, Karma 2 should be better than Yunara 1. Yunara 1 should be better than Karma 1. Yunara 2 should be better than Karma 2. So it's kind of just balanced in that way as well. The one thing about Yunara is Executioner is pretty important for her. And you might notice that there's not really a lot of low-cost Executioners. It's pretty hard to activate unless you hit Nazir, which is a 3-cost. So I do like playing around Yunara, but it can be very hard to activate Executioner for her, is something that I found. So that, yeah, that's definitely like a consideration into that.
One question from chat: does Yi hold JG better than Karma?
Like Yi 1 versus Karma 2, I think it would probably just, yeah, probably, honestly. Yi is a pretty decent, like, I mean, he can literally hold everything because he's an adapter, and Yi kind of needs like a good frontline. Karma maybe like less so, so that would probably factor in my decision making a little bit. Like if I had like Yorick 2 plus like another like, I don't know, like a Scuttle Crab, then maybe I would feel like, oh, my frontline's gonna live a long time, and then I feel safer about itemizing E, because if your frontline's really weak, then they'll just like kill it fast and then like go onto the E, and then you'll just lose all your damage when your E dies. But in terms of like DPS, Yi should definitely be higher than Karma. It's just sometimes you're kind of scared of your Yi dying if your frontline is too weak. So I think that's what I would be thinking about. But yeah, Yi is kind of crazy good, so probably.
All right, what other openers do we have? We've talked about our Ravagers. We've talked about Blossom. What else are we looking for?
Yeah, so I think one opener that well, there's like this opener fits like very well, but it's not my favorite. But if you have like multiple 2-stars, like 2-star frontline plus 2-star backline, and then you're just gonna add like 1 Sprykin, so it could be like you or you, and then like the obvious level 5 board is like this, but like you need to use 3 costs, so like most of the time you're just gonna be like playing Teemo, and then he can farm you shrooms. Also, I kind of just like Teemo opener in general. Like the brawlers are actually like very, very tanky. You don't necessarily have to sack on the Blackthorn. Sometimes it's actually stronger to play 2 Blackthorn and then you don't even put anything, because losing a unit in the early game is like kind of a big deal. So that's one more thing we can talk about. But I like Teemo opener a lot. And if you have Vigar too, then this kind of like Sprykin Blackthorn Brawler opener can be very decent. Teemo is very nice because he also gives free econ. He has a 10% chance to forge and a mushroom, which can give like a reroll or some XP. So you're farming like I don't know, maybe like 0.5 gold a fight on average. Depends if you have Invoker, depends if you have Shojin, but maybe depends how good your frontline is, but something around that, which is not the best, but 0.5 gold is better than 0 gold, and obviously farming gold in the early game is very valuable. And Teemo can do like pretty decent damage. And as I mentioned earlier, the brawlers are actually like very strong this set. Like the Primordian Rek'Sai was, I think he was considered a pretty weak unit in general, but Primordian was just such a good trait that you would always play it. But this Rek'Sai is actually like very, very tanky. And he scales off items very well. So
And this would often play into what kind of line from this? Is it just still flex, or is it just this is just a good stage 2?
Yeah, probably just like AP. If you have, there's some conditions to play Vigar reroll. Dawncore is one of them. Flora Fatalis Emblem is another one. There's like a Radiant Flora Fatalis Augment. So you could just play this into like Vigar reroll if you have one of those. But otherwise, I would probably just be looking to push levels into level 8 AP. So that could be literally any Morgana board. Like you can slam Morello, you can slam Void Staff onto Teemo, and then you can move that to Morgana. And there's like a ton of different like Morgana boards. People are playing Morgana Brambleback. People are playing Morgana Nidalee. Morgana can kind of just slot into any board because you can just play Morgana plus Sentinel, and she's just going to be a really great Morello Void applier. So that's one thing that you could definitely play this into. But yeah, any sort of generic AP, even like Ari, just like Shojin JG into Ari, Morello Void into Morgana, just random like Death Cap into Nidalee. So yeah, probably just level 8 AP in general. Oh, also like the Malphite AP Flex would be another one.
So we've looked at a brawler frontline package. We've looked at Juggernaut with Blossom. We've looked at the Ravager. But what about Defender? Is there any good opener that we're looking for?
Yeah, to be honest, Defender kind of sucks. If you have a lot of these units, a lot of the time you just end up playing Solar Kale reroll because a lot of these units are very weak early game. Ornn is kind of just weak in general because he's balanced around the fact that he can print artifact anvils at 3-star. So the 2-star is quite weak, I would say. Leona is also kind of weak, although they just buffed her like 3 times. So maybe she's a little better, but she's also like solar. So yeah, a lot of these units are just balanced around being 3-star because they're like so good on the solar reroll board. So I would say Defender is definitely the weakest frontline package. I put the lowest priority on holding it. Shen as well. I had like 2-star Shens and I've been like very underwhelmed by how strong he is. That being said, like a Rageblade Xayah opener with Elderwood can definitely have potential to win streak and definitely play into Draven Fast 9, but it kind of needs to be like exactly like Rageblade Xayah 2 with any amount of frontline. So I would put like a lot lower priority on this kind of like defender stuff. They're not that tanky, and if you somehow have like Fiddle Cast, then I think that could be like pretty decent, but yeah, Defenders is like the lowest priority. Rageblade Xayah, okay. Or Rageblade Xayah is good, but otherwise, maybe just looking to like lose and play Solar Reroll if you have a lot of these units. And probably not going to be win streaking very often on Defender type openers.
Are there any other openers we're looking for? I have another chat question about openers in a little different way, but are there any boards that we're looking for?
Oh, you just mean like specific boards? Or
Like yeah, good holds. Like, is there anything else that we're
just
looking
anything else?
yeah.
I think I've been underrating like Cinderling a little bit. A lot of the time what you hold just comes down to your items. So Pebbles is like Pebbles 2 with like an Archangel, a Death Cap is like kind of a demon. But if you don't have the components for Pebbles, then he can be like completely worthless. If you don't have a slam on Pebbles, he's not really going to do like anything, and then he like loses a lot of value to hold. Same thing with the Cinderling. Cinderling Scarlet buff gains 22 attack damage each cast, so this unit is really balanced around having a Shojin. So yeah, I think Cinderling 2 with Shojin and Frontline can be a really strong opener. But a lot of these units, it's very important to just think about what items you have. Like a lot of these kind of like mid-tier 1 costs, it's going to come down a lot more to just what components that the game gives you, whether you want to hold it or choose not to hold it. I guess other good holds, I think a lot of these 3 costs are like very, very strong holds. There's a lot of 3 costs that I would almost never sell. Cassiopeia is super strong AP item holder, and she's Coven, so she can do a lot of things. And you need her for 4 Coven, so she's even more valuable because of that. I think Diana is kind of just a demon in the early game, and they just buffed her as well. She's triple traded, she's Ravager, she fits very well on these boards. Fiddlesticks is actually quite tanky in the early game. I know we said we don't like defenders earlier, but I think Fiddlesticks may be like kind of an exception in that he's just like he's a healing tank, which is very effective early game when people don't really have anti-heal yet. Rengar farms gold and he's strong early game. So actually, I think a lot of these like 3 costs are like very important to Horde. We already talked about Master Yi. Vi, very tanky, even though it's very hard to activate Primal. She's just like a very tanky unit. Very hard to kill. A lot of boards won't pass like kind of the damage check to kill a Vi in the early game. I like Krug a lot. I find Krug to be very, very tanky because he splits into 2 and then just getting like basically 3 units for the price of 1 in the early game. I value that very highly. Some people have been saying they like Kha'Zix a lot. I don't like Kha'Zix that much, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I think there's a lot of 3 costs that's like very important to hold. Kind of all these ones. And then the bad ones would probably be Azir, like very hard to activate Executioner, very reliant on Summoner. Mama Beak just got like nerfed super hard at 1 star, so not very good. Tristana is like an okay item holder. I would say she's okay. So yeah, I think a lot of the early game also depends on what kind of 3 costs you get dropped.
Is Hecarim not a primary tank that you would put on your board then in the early game?
I think Hecarim is fine. He's like a CC tank, so he's usually not as good. He's not as good as the other tanks in the early game, but yeah, he can be fine, especially if you have like that kind of like Rageblade Xayah, Kraken Xayah type setup that I was talking about. Then you can play like Elderwood, but yeah, I don't prioritize him as highly as the other tank because he is a CC tank, so he's not as inherently tanky, and CC is like less valuable early game.
Okay, so one of the best questions from chat so far is, yes, we have these units that we're looking for, but you said that we're primarily trying to hold units that work well with the items that we can slam.
Yeah.
What are the items that you're looking to slam early on in a game?
Yeah, for sure. So I think I mean, we can kind of just open up like a tier list. Early game items that I really like. I think Warmogs and Stoneplate are probably the 2 best tank items this set, and Crown Guard is also actually excellent, but I'm looking at slam Crown Guard a little bit less, unless I already know that I'm playing AD. But Warmogs and Stoneplate are just like excellent slams. Of course, you're not going to have 2 belts on 2-1, but if you're somehow in the spot to slam it, where's a Stoneplate? There we go. Shojin is kind of just like the most flexible item this set. Basically, every single AP carry and a lot of the AD carries as well, like either need or can use Shojin very well. Blue buff is actually very good this set. I think this might be the first set where like usually Shojin is better than blue buff. I kind of consider them about the same right now, but a lot of the time you don't really want to use 2 tiers in AP. But yeah, if I somehow have blue buff, I'm pretty happy slamming it. I'm like a little bit scared to slam Rageblade sometimes, but it is kind of one of the strongest early items in the game. But it does kind of force you to play basically Draven or Nidalee at the moment. But honestly, it's just like so strong early that I'm very happy to slam it. In terms of other items, it kind of just depends if I'm playing like AP or AD. So like Crown Guard is like a really, really good slam in AD because it kills a rod and it's a good tank item. But if you're playing AP, then the rods are more important to place like in kind of other areas, right? So then I wouldn't really slam it. And then like GS is like kind of the opposite, right? Where swords and bows are so important in AP or in AD, sorry, that you don't really want to use up a sword and a bow in the same item in AD. So I'd like avoid slamming it in AD, but in AP it's kind of like a premium slam because it can kill both of those components, which are not really that good. So you're pretty much like always slamming GS in AP, but then in AD you like don't really slam it. And then you're pretty much always slamming Crown Guard in AD, but in AP you wouldn't really make it that much. So a little bit depends. Also, like Void and Last Whisper are significantly better than Even Shroud and Spark right now. If you're playing Kog'Maw, then you usually don't build one of these, but if you're not playing Kog'Maw, then you pretty much always have one of these 2 items. So yeah, that's something. I actually don't find myself slamming like Sunfire, Morello, Red Buff as much in the early game this set, especially because of the existence of Inferno. There's a lot of level 8 boards and level 9 boards that can just play the Amumu Kennen package, and while Burn is okay with Amumu and Kennen, it's a lot less necessary with their existence. So yeah, I would say that these are like a little bit lower kind of prio slams in this set. Also, like one item that I find myself slamming a lot less this set is Nashers. I think if you don't have 100% crit, even if you have the JG, it's usually just worse than Shojin and Blue buff. And yeah, Nashers got nerfed a few times, and I think usually Shojin and Blue is a lot more standard. Also, there's a lot of AP carries that Deathcap and Archangel are better than Jeweled Gauntlet on. Something like a Zyra, where she doesn't get any AP from her trait, then a Deathcap is going to be better than a Jeweled Gauntlet. Something like Ari, Jeweled Gauntlet is going to be better than Deathcap, but yeah, if you're not reaching that 100% crit mark, then usually Nashor's is a little bit worse than the Shojin blue buff stuff. So I put lower kind of priority on it this set. And then one item that I'm also slamming a little bit more this set, although I wouldn't really consider it like a stage 2 slam because it scales off of other items, is Gunblade. There's a lot of backline access in this set, a lot of stuff that can just like kill your backline, and being able to heal up is like very, very useful. Also, Stoneplate is kind of like a premium tank item in this set. So the Gunblade Stoneplate interaction is extremely good, where you're focusing all of that Gunblade healing onto one unit that has extremely high resists. You get a lot more effectiveness out of your Gunblade. So yeah, I think Gunblade is, it's not like a premium early slam, but I'm building it a lot more often this set for sure.
With the prio of Gargoyles, does that make Bramble and Declaw like significantly less slammable?
Yeah, I would say until I know the lobby composition, I'm usually a lot less happy to slam a Bramble or a Declaw. A lot of the time, if you just happen to have 2 chains or 2 cloaks, you're just gonna make the Bramble or the Declaw because it's pretty hard to like sit around and wait to make 2 other items. Maybe 2 chains is like a bit easier. In an AD lobby, I'm happy to slam Bramble. In an AP lobby, I'm happy to slam Declaw. I wouldn't really say that AP or AD is dominating the meta right now. I kind of see like a little bit of both. Sometimes it's like an Aphelios heavy lobby. Sometimes there's like a bunch of people playing like RE and AP. So definitely scouting is kind of important. But yeah, they're like lower prio. If I have like a chain, I'm going to go for like a Stoneplate. I'm not going to go for a Bramble. If I have a cloak, I'm going to go for a Stoneplate. I'm not going to go for a Declaw. So in general,
What
lower
about
prio.
Steadfast?
I like Steadfast this set. I think it's, yeah, pretty good. I think like Steadfast and Visage is kind of in like the tier below these like Warmogs and Stoneplate to me. It's kind of like the next best tank items. There's not any tank that these items are bad on, but it's usually not going to be BIS on many tanks either. So like a lot of tanks have like a BIS that's like Warmog Stoneplate, and then there's like certain tanks like Sentinel, like the CC tanks, like Vow and Crown Guard a lot. And then these are kind of just fine on everyone. And if you get dropped them, like I'll pretty much always make it. I'm not gonna like greed for like a Warmogs or something. But usually like if you're going for something on carousel, then you're more so going for like one of these.
One of the archetypes of carries usually in a TFT set is like a melee fighter.
Yeah.
Are we ever slamming those items in the early game?
Titans is good. BT is very bad. A lot. Yeah, BT is not very good. Like pretty much all of the melee fighters have like built-in healing into their kits. So if you think about any of the Ravagers get healing from their trait, AD Nidalee has built-in healing into her kit. Rengar has built-in healing into his kit. So Bloodthirster is, I mean, if you can like maybe get a 5 streak out of it, maybe you could slam it, but it's like probably like the worst item in the game that I'm like avoiding slamming. Titans, very different. Titans is like very good on those fighters. They have like built-in healing, so like Titans is like very nice on them. It can like help them go infinite. So yeah, there's like certain ones that want Titans and certain ones that don't want Titans, but yeah, like something like Rengar is going to value like Titans like really highly. Like it's pretty much like mandatory on Rengar. So yeah, I'm a lot happier to slam a Titans than I am to a BT. Or like a Sterax as well. I'm a lot happier to slam a Sterax than I am to slam a BT. So yeah, I would definitely avoid slamming BT, but I think that these like Titans Sterax is fine.
Does Hodge also fall into that territory?
Yeah, Hodge kind of sucks for sure.
Okay, understood. What other items? We don't have strikers on there anywhere.
Yeah, I would say strikers is. I feel like it's also a little bit lower priority this set. Maybe I'm like wrong on this. Like I do think mathematically, if you have like the perfect like JG Nashor setup, then strikers is just going to be like that best third item. But I feel like more realistically, I think people are probably over slamming strikers, and especially overvaluing it on executioners a lot. Like this item does pretty much nothing until you already have an Infinity Edge or a Jeweled Gauntlet. And even if you have Infinity Edge or Jeweled Gauntlet, you might still not be like getting full value out of it unless you're attacking like decently fast. And yeah, I think a lot of people, like I see a lot of people just slam like strikers on Soraka and they have no other crit item on her. Even though she's Executioner and she can crit, she'll have like 40-50% crit and you won't be getting the full value of the strikers. And then like at that point, like a GS is just like better. So I think it can, if you already have the Infinity Edge or the Jeweled Gauntlet, then it is definitely a good slam. But I think I don't really prio it like that highly. And I think people might be over slamming this item in general. Especially
you
on
like
like
to continue to-
Executioner with no other crit item. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. Would you like to continue to put the rest of the items on here, or is this just generally what you would slam and avoid slamming?
I mean, we can go like I guess it depends if we're like looking through kind of like a stage 2 lens or just like a kind of like an in general lens. But yeah, in a stage 2 lens, not really slamming TG. Like gloves is like too valuable for like IE, JG, that kind of stuff. If you have an item augment, maybe it could be like okay sometimes. QSS is weak early, but it's really, really good later on a lot of the fighters. Like I think it's like almost mandatory on Brambleback, but I wouldn't really be slamming it on like stage 2 too often. Although I could see like a stage 2. Honestly, I could see like a stage 2 QSS Camille and then you just like force Brambleback. I could kind of see that. Yeah, definitely. I mentioned that like Spark and Even Shroud are like significantly worse than Void and Last Whisper. In a pinch, you can slam them. Like I know I'm putting them in C tier, but in a pinch you can slam them. Like I just played a game where I just like slammed an Even Shroud because like I wasn't close to like Last Whisper at all. And you do need some form of Shredder Sunder. Like that has not changed this set. You do need Shredder Sunder in some form. Could be Kog'Maw, could be Spark, could be one of these, but you do really need that. Vow is it's a great tank item late game. Less good early game. I probably don't slam it early in AP. I probably sit around and wait for Stoneplate and like Shojin, something like that. But in AD, I probably would slam it early. Deathblade is obviously great if you're playing AD. Deathcap is obviously great if you're playing thing. Jewel Gauntlet is kind of like, yeah, it's just like the most flexible like item in AP in general. So very good. Not really sure what I'm missing. Yeah, Infinity Edge is actually very good this set again. I like it a lot. I think some people don't like it as much, but I feel like even on like an Ezreal or something, it's like almost as good as a Deathblade. So, and it's like super flexible. So I do like open slamming like Infinity Edge in this set, and then just figuring it out later.
Adaptive, Archangel, and Kraken, I believe, is what we're missing.
Okay, yeah. I'm pretty low on adaptive. It's good on the Flora Fatalis units. It's like really bad as a tank item, and it's worse than like these as a mana item if you're not like Flora Fatalis on your thing, on your name. Archangel it's kind of just like worse than Deathcap and JG, I would say. Edge of Night, not really an early game slam, and it's good on Brambleback, not good on Rengar. It's good on Yi. Honestly, fighters do want this a lot, but it's not like a great early game slam. But yeah, if you are planning to play around fighters, then like usually they want like they want Edge of Night more than BT, like that's for sure. And Kraken, if you pair it with the Rage Blade, it's really good. Actually, it's kind of okay to open slam it because you can just play Aphelios, and then Aphelios doesn't need Rage Blade, but he can use Kraken. Yeah, I think I'm like Kraken's pretty good.
All right, early game is solved.
Yeah, this is like kind of like an early game item slam tier list ish, I would say. Obviously, even these C tier items have a place. Like I'm not saying that they're like completely unslammable. Even BT like has a place, right? If slamming an item can give you a 5 streak, it's usually worth it. This is just like kind of how highly I prioritize like going for these items like off of a carousel or something, or how frequently I find myself going for like this item off of a carousel, right? So yeah, if I have a rod and I'm playing AD, then I will very frequently find myself going for a crown guard off the carousel. Or if I have a bow and I'm playing AP and maybe I don't want to make like a void staff because I'm planning to play like Kog'Maw, then yeah, go for GS a lot or make a GS a lot. So
love it. Okay. Early game items, early game holds and openers. We've talked about those, but now we need to talk about how to get to something that can win games.
Oh yeah. I mean like mid game or
However you want to take it.
um I can talk about some things that I mean we could talk about like the most standard Fast 9 in this set. I think Fast 9 can probably win like a decent amount of games. It's probably going to look like a very strong opener. Whether that's sorry. I don't know, I just crashed, but not a big deal. It's going to look like any strong opener that's going to win streak stage 2 and win most of stage 3. And now we're going to be, I don't know, like 80, 90 HP on 4-1. And, you know, we're going to be like leveling up and just like adding whatever fits onto our board, whatever we happen to hit. Rengar can also be like really nice for like a bit of extra gold. But then on 90 HP, we're probably looking to sack stage 4. Very commonly, I'm like leveling it to 8 on 4-1, trying to like cheese a win on 4-1 against someone who's still level 7. And then sacking 4-2 all the way to the stage 5 neutral round. Probably need at least one econ augment to fast 9. Can also depend on the portal a little bit. And then on 5-1, or just like on the neutral round, we could just like open sell everything we don't need anymore. And then we can kind of go into whatever our chosen fast 9 board is. So I like the Elderwood Draven fast 9 a lot. We can talk about like how to cap fast 9 boards a little bit. And like some of these packages as well. So Draven, I would say Rageblade is like basically just mandatory on him. Kind of similar to Vex. If you don't have a Rageblade, you can't really angle a Draven past 9. You should be looking to play something else. You should be looking to play like Elder. You should be looking to play like one of the AP units. Rageblade is mandatory on Draven. Not really any other item is mandatory on Draven, but you need some source of AD. So whether that's IE, whether that's DB, whether that's Kraken, you probably need one of them. And then you also need some form of Sunder. So you need like Last Whisper or Even Shroud. Last Whisper is preferred. In terms of a duo carry, most commonly, it's going to be like the Ezreal board. Ezreal is like a really great Last Whisper holder. If you happen to slam a Shojin, it's really good. He can actually do like similar amounts of damage to Draven 2, Ezreal 2. And then going out from here, probably something like Amumu and Maokai. Maokai, and you might notice we have like triple scaling on this board in the form of Draven is going to give us rewards from Bounty Seeker. Ivern is going to be scaling. Maokai is going to be scaling. I think a couple things that are important to know in this Fast 9. First of all, Ivern is not very important to this board at all. If you don't 2-star him, well, honestly, like I wouldn't even buy a 2-star Ivern on the initial roll down unless you have like infinity gold, because it costs 15 gold, and hitting frontline, hitting backline damage is way, way, way more important than hitting an Ivern. That's not really going to do anything at the start. But if you have an open slot, you can just put in like a 1-star Ivern, so that's okay. But any of the Luxes could also probably be in the slot. Making Ivern 2 would probably be a mistake on this roll down. In terms of the Draven quests, I always look to, if I get offered it, I pretty much always take, there's one quest, deal 8,000 damage, gain 7 gold. That quest is really OP. A 3-item Draven, especially 2-star, is like pretty much always going to do 8,000 damage, and then you pretty much just get like a free money monsoon. So that is like the best quest. There's also one that's like Draven deals the most damage on your team for 2 rerolls. I think that one is okay. It's kind of bad to get like locked in a quest for a long time, because if you have a quest that takes 3-4 rounds, then that means that that's 3 or 4 rounds that you can't take the 8,000 damage for 7 gold quest. So yeah, I will intentionally take quests that I can finish quickly so that I can go take the 8,000 damage quest more often. So I'm definitely looking to play that quest a lot more. Yeah, also, we already mentioned that this board has a lot of scaling. So the earlier that you can pivot into this board, the better. Like, I wouldn't really want to pivot into this board on like 5-2, 5-5, even if I had enough money to, because I would be missing out on a lot of like Maokai scaling, Draven scaling. If I can get into this board on like 4-5, 5-1, that's probably ideal. In terms of the front line, you can really just play whichever, or really just itemize whoever's upgraded, especially if you like upgrade Tarek, or you can even like hold Sentinel. Then Sentinel could even be on the slot, and the board could look something like this. And then, yeah, we don't even have to play like these Elderwoods. Like if we're not hitting if we don't have like Shojin Ezreal, if we don't have Gnar, if we were hitting some like Elder Dragons on this roll down, then we can look to play like some board that looks like more like this, or like Draven doesn't even have to be our backline carry. It could be like Lux or like anyone else. But yeah, Elder Dragon is very strong. Might even be better than this like kind of Ezreal version because they just buffed Elder, and he was already pretty good, I think. And maybe have like some more frontline outs as well. So I think
Would you also slot in Morgana on this board?
yeah, you definitely could. If I had Morello, then I would definitely be looking to do it in like Void and like AP items. Then I would be pretty happy to slot in Morgana. If we don't have any AP items, then she's not like super important. And probably Lux too would be like better than Morgana too if we happen to have it as well.
Can we do a quick sidetrack
Yeah,
about Lux?
Go for it.
Like when you're saying like add Lux to the board, like what kind of Luxes are we looking for in general? Is it something that makes our higher trait go higher, or is it just like I want anything?
Yeah, usually it's something that gives some sort of trait, I guess. But sometimes it can also be anything, especially like Primal. Even if we're playing 0 Primals on our board, we can take Primal Lux and get like a Turtle Blessing, and that's just like free Spirit Link for our entire team and like a high quality unit. So I like doing that a lot. But yeah, very commonly, if we have like any amount of Elderwoods on our board, you can like always buy like an Elderwood Lux, and then Elderwood breakpoint goes up in like 2, right? So if we have 1 Elderwood unit on our board, we'll get 3. If we have 3 Elderwood units on our board, now we have 5. If we have 5 Elderwood units on our board, now we get 7. So that's like very nice. Same thing with Blossom. If we have any number of Blossom units on our board, we can just buy a Lux and then get like the next breakpoint of Blossom, which is like super nice. If we are already playing like 2 of like anything else, like Blackthorn, Fae, etc., then that Lux can be like pretty good. But the Lux that I'm most commonly buying is going to be Elderwood and Blossom, and Primal is probably the 3 that I'm buying the most commonly. Inferno is like a little bit awkward because 3 Inferno doesn't actually give you any combat power. I think Inferno Lux can be okay, but yeah, mostly just looking for Blossom, Elderwood, Primal, most spots. And yeah, I
So
think she
if you
performs
have
well as a carry as well.
if you have Rage Blade, this is where we're looking to end.
If we have Rage Blade, we're looking to end in like Draven Fast 9. If we're going Fast 9, if we're forced to
Right, yeah.
roll on level 8, I think I mentioned earlier, then I would probably look to play some sort of like a Nidalee board. Or Aphelios could be acceptable, but Rage Blade's not really best on him. But it would be acceptable, yeah. So if we're forced to roll an 8, probably one of these. If we make it to 9, Draven.
So Draven, that board is probably your highest cap because of the scaling of those units. What are some of the things like we're not really high rolling? We didn't go on a 10 streak. We're not gonna be able to get to level 9 by stage 5. What forecasts are like really good right now that we should flex around?
Yeah, so honestly, the forecasts are actually like very well balanced right now, in my opinion. One of my favorite forecast lines that I like to play a lot when I'm like low rolling is kind of like this Malphite AP flex line. And the reason I like it so much is because the backline is like so flexible in this line. Kind of like the core is going to be like a 2 Flora Fatalis and like a Azir. And I like to say that the idea behind the comp is that you make a super, super big, strong Malphite by feeding him like a good Blackthorn sacrifice, like Fiddle 2 and Mumu 2. And he's got, you know, like Stoneplay, he's got like Crown Guard. And you're just like, he's like your only frontliner, so he just gets all of the Flora Fatalis procs. And Flora Fatalis on 2 is going to give like max health heal to the lowest health ally, so you're just gonna like spam heal this like super tanky Malphite, and he's gonna be like super unkillable. So that's kind of like the core of the comp. But like all of these other slots can kind of be whatever. Very commonly, Zyra is gonna go on the board because she's like summoner with Azir, and she's like a 4-cost AP carry, and she can do a really good job holding like Void Staff and stuff. So probably like the most common level 8 version of the board, assuming we don't have any legendaries, is gonna look like, I don't know, like something like this, let's say, if we don't have like a single legendary. But as soon as we find like Kennen come in over like Shen. If we're not hitting Soraka, if we're not hitting Zyra, it's very important to hold Ahri, Spellweaver with Fiddlesticks. You might say, oh, we don't have Blossom for Ahri. That's not a big deal. She can still do really good damage. She does kind of need a dual carry, but she can be like kind of our AoE, and then Soraka can be like our single target. So I really like buying Ahri on this rolldown. I've even bought Nidalee on this rolldown before. if that's like all you can find, if these are like very contested, you could do like something like Nidalee this. You could do something like Nidalee more Cog. You could just play like no item Nidalee, and then I mean a 2-star Nidalee is probably still going to be like better than like a 1-star one of these. But that's like a little more situational. And Ezreal I've played Ezreal on this board before. If you happen to have some AD items, maybe we hit like Swordsmith on 4-2, and we just take Swordsmith, and then now we're like playing like Ezreal on this board. So I think that this board is very good when you're low rolling because of the flexibility of it. We can just play around any backliner we hit. Even the front line is like a little flexible. If we have like a Mumu 2 and we don't have Malphite, maybe we could play him for a little bit. And even Malphite 1 can hold up pretty well in stage 4. So I really love this comp low rolling because of just how flexible it kind of is. Other good level 8 options. Aphelios is pretty good to play for top 4. Any AD items. Rageblade is not BIS on him, but it is usable on him. I think the Aphelios board is also a little bit flexible in the front lines. Like the other rapid fire is always going to be you. And we're always going to have like Diana. And we're always going to... Usually it's like Brambleback duo carry. Like pretty much always it's like Brambleback duo carry. Sorry. But like we can flex the front line a bit here. So we can do Set Krug. Or we can do like Hecarim Sentinel. Sentinel is very contested. So yeah, I think Set Krug is like very good to hold. And then just being able to like flex the front line allows you to like save a lot of placements, right? In my mind, like more flexible boards, it lets you be kind of like stronger more consistently earlier. So that's like very nice. And yeah, this board pretty much never wins, I would say. Like unless you have some like insane emblem setup, or maybe if you make it like double Brambleback 2-star with items, or like a 3-star 4 cost would be your main win cons. Like this board is not really going to win. But it is like good for saving placements if we're not in like the best spot. Also, yeah, one more note about this board is that I think that you should like never make Zyra 2 on this roll down, because just hitting the front line, hitting Aphelios, hitting Brambleback is so much more important. And Zyra 2 is like a big gold sink when it doesn't even make her Thorn Maiden trait better. Unless you somehow have 3 Zyra items playing this, but if I had 3 Zyra items, I would be playing something else. So yeah,
We keep bringing up Ezreal. Is Ezreal a main carry in this set right now, or is it really just for 4-cost AD? Is it mostly just Aphelios?
Yeah, I don't really think that Ezreal can be played as like a primary carry, because he's like AoE, but he can do a lot of damage, but he's not very good at like winning fights as a primary carry, versus like Aphelios is like has some like scaling with like Kraken, Rageblade, Rapid Fire. Where if the fight goes long enough, then he will eventually just like kill everything. So I think Ezreal is like a very good duo carry option. If you can run some sort of like duo trio carry setups with Ezreal, he can do like a very good job. But I'm not looking to play Ezreal as like a primary carry on level 8 very often.
So simply in TFT, you need frontline and backline. We've talked a lot about some backline carries, but like what are some frontline packages that we're talking about? We're talking about Set Krug as one of those, but like and Malphite by himself. But are there other combos in the late game that we want to look at? Maybe involving Lilia, or really, I mean, I know Mumu is a big favorite of people's.
Yeah. So I would say most of my late game boards tend to play like, so yeah, out of the frontliners, we have Brawler, which can either be Set Gnar, or it can be like Set Krug, and then you're like doing some Rift Beasts. Like if you're level 9, it's probably gonna be like Set Gnar, and then you can branch out into like Elderwood, Blossom, whatever. Like pretty much every Ahri board is gonna have like some sort of Set Gnar on it. You just playing 2 of these is like really good. Set's like really tanky. Gnar is like really, really good with no items. Krug has like a great Rift Beast bonus. This is like, I like playing Brawlers a lot. We also have Juggernauts. So yeah, playing like 2 Juggernauts is like very, very common on endgame boards. Amumu plus like Kennen is very nice. Gives you free anti-heal if you don't have Morello, if you don't have Sunfire. Extremely useful. Maokai, a scaled Maokai 2-star is probably the best frontliner in this set. So like max cap is like Maokai 2-star with like old growth stacks. And any of the primal carries, Sivir usually pairs with Vi, Nidalee usually pairs with Vi, and then you usually go into some more Juggernaut direction. There's also Vanguards. Vanguard's very contested. Taric is great. Taric is really great late game when you have a lot of units. He gives everyone a shield, so the more units on your board, the more effective he is. So yeah, like playing very commonly my late game boards is going to play like like 2 of these packages. So I'll play Brawler and Vanguard, or I'll play Vanguard and Juggernaut, or I'll play Brawler and Juggernaut. Like my level 9 boards is going to play 2 of these packages, and then I'm going to play like 2 of the units in the package, depending on like which kind of carry I'm trying to build around. So yeah, building around like a Rift Beast carry would be Krug, building around a Blossom carry would be Set, building around like Elderwood carries would be like Gnar, stuff like that. It's not always going to be like these two. You know, for example, we showed earlier like the kind of Ezreal level 9 board plays like Gnar and Alistar, but a lot of the time, if you're like don't have a lot of gold, then you kind of just have to hold whatever frontliners and just play around whatever you hit. And I would say in terms of flexibility, this is one of like the most flexible sets of TFT that we've had, where just playing like upgraded units with like one trait is like very good. Like you're never gonna be unhappy playing like just like a 2 brawler set on your board. You're never gonna be unhappy playing like just like a 2 juggernaut Amumu on your board. So yeah, just playing like upgraded units, add like their synergy is like pretty much always good. You don't need to go into like the verticals too much. It can be good sometimes, but usually it's gonna be higher cap to just play like a legendary +1 or something.
Reasons that I wanted to dive so much into the early game is because, from my understanding, is the trait web like really is good and feels pretty flexible because of how different backline carries are and how many different frontline packages you can do. So what kind of like advice would you give? So we get to level 8 on 4-2, we have 50 gold. Like, what are you doing this set to have an advantage in the late game to stabilize our board and figure out where we're going to end up?
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I think my big advantage just comes from knowing what units I am allowed to buy given my items, right? So, like, let's say I have like a Shojin JG Guardbreaker, then I like know I want to play around Ari. And then I know that like, oh, like Ari is always my backliner, but I can like flex the front line in this spot, right? So like Ari is always my carry on the roll down, but if I hit Ari 2 plus Amumu 2, like I don't need to roll 0 gold every turn until I have exactly Ari 2 plus Set 2, right? Like I think some people are gonna do that. But oh, like maybe like Ari 2 plus like Krog 2 plus like Set 1, that's gonna be like good enough to go level 9. Maybe Ari 2 plus like Amumu 2 plus like a Yorick, that's gonna be like enough to like take me to level 9. So I think just like being like resourceful and like knowing what units you're allowed to buy based on your items is like extremely useful. And yeah, like let's say we know we're playing Malphite Flex. Well, we also know that yeah, sure, maybe like Zyra Soraka is the most common backline package with that, but we also know that we can buy like pretty much every single AP carry on that roll down, and then just like itemize whoever like we have enough good items for, and then like, oh, if I have Morello Void, then I'm like always looking to like fit like a Morgana on my board because she's like a very very effective like Morello Void holder. So I think getting to know which units, really like which items, and then based on like the items I have, I know like which units that I can play around and which units I can like kind of flex a little bit on like a level 8 roll down.
What percentage of game right now are you preferring to play around AP versus AD?
Well, I think pre-nerf Ari, I was probably like 70 AP, 30 AD. Ari just got nerfed really hard. They nerfed her by 10%, so I honestly have no idea how good she is anymore. So I feel like my current kind of plan going into day 1 is probably just to play a lot of AD Fast 9 into like these guys. Would be my current plan because I feel like Ari got nerfed like really hard. So maybe like 70, 80, 30 AP now. But I'm actually not sure how good Ari is. I think it's going to depend a lot on that. Because I find Ari to be the highest cap AP. You can slot so many legendaries onto the board.
So you're that saying Alune is not anything, and you're really not really switching to Lux 2 as a carry either.
Like Lux is just like hard to reliably play for, right? Even if I go level 9 with 80 gold, I can't guarantee that I'm going to 2-star a Lux with a good trait. And Alune is, she can be an okay dual carry. Yeah, she's not like really that good of a primary carry, I would say. She gets kind of taxed because she has Attuned, which is like a team-wide buff, so she's not as strong as a carry as something like as a pure carry as like an Ari even maybe. So yeah, I think like level 9 AP is kind of just like Ari, and then you like duo carry one of these right now. But I'm not going level 9 just to play around like Alune or just to play around like Lux at the moment.
Understood. There's two big things that myself and chat have questions about. is what emblems are you looking for, and then we need to talk about wisps. So let's talk about emblems first. So are there any that you're like searching for?
Searching for. Yeah, we could talk about some emblems and what I like to play with, or like honestly, we could just talk about like every emblem and what I like to play with it. I think Blackthorn emblem is not the best, but it's okay if you get off of like his spreading roots. I'm like reasonably happy. Probably I would just not sure what's going on there, but probably I would just look to play like Malphite, AP Flex, and then we're maybe just playing like 4 Blackthorn instead of 2, and then maybe we could add like a Vigar as like our 4th Blackthorn. And then our Malphite is going to be like even tankier thanks to the emblem, and we're going to get like even more team-wide HP. Okay, I don't know, I put like a Krug there. You could also play Warwick reroll, but probably like Malphite AP Flex is just safer. Blossom Emblem, I would be extremely happy about. The very, very nice thing about Blossom Emblem is that you might see there's 7 Blossom units, so we can't actually activate 7 Blossom on level 8 unless we have an Ash normally. But if we have a Blossom Emblem, then we can always activate 7 Blossom on level 8. And 7 Blossom is basically just a trait that gives us 4 gold every single turn. So I would just force 7 Blossom on level 8. I would get the 4 gold every single turn until I'm like 20 HP, and then I would try to use that 4 gold to go 9 and then pivot out into like 5 Blossom plus legendaries. So that's how I'd play around Blossom Emblem, and that's definitely one of the premium emblems in my mind. Brawler Emblem is very good on the fighters right now, especially Master Yi. I would look to play kind of like this Master Yi board. You can literally play like this exact board with like 3 Brawler, and then just put like a Brawler Emblem on Yi, and then just level up for 4 Brawler. Or if you don't hit like an Illy or something, you could just play 4 Brawler. So yeah, Brawler Emblem usually leads into Yi. In terms of the other emblems, Elderwood Emblem is, yeah, I would look to play a vertical with Elderwood Emblem. Like Vertical Blossom, Vertical Elderwood, not too viable with no emblem, but with emblem, it's good. Executioner Emblem, if you play 3 Executioner, it's kind of just like a better Infinity Edge or Jeweled Gauntlet. I think I end up playing Executioner Ari very commonly because she hits the whole board, so she really likes to execute. And she can like slot in very well with like Yunara, who's also Executioner. Fey Emblem is mostly for reroll, mostly for like Trist reroll. You can do like Trist Rengar. You can do Trist Sivir. So it kind of enables Trist reroll a lot because it's very hard to fit 4 Fey on your board without Fey Emblem. Hunter Emblem's not one of the best emblems, but if you get a couple takedowns, you don't even have to activate the Hunter trait. It actually has a bigger number than what this says. It's like 18 AD. So yeah, if you get like 2 takedowns, then it's like already as good as a Deathblade. So it's pretty nice on people that kind of hit the whole board to get those takedowns easily. Someone like Draven, Ezreal. Someone that hits a lot of units would be nice. Inferno Emblem, probably one of the most awkward and worst emblems. If you somehow hit like Inferno Lux, it's probably insane, and you can play 7 Inferno, but pretty awkward. Doesn't give like too much like stats or anything, unless there's some secret tech I don't know about, but I would say this is one of the worst emblems. Invoker Emblem, one of the best emblems. We talked about how Elune can't really be a primary carry earlier, but with Invoker Emblem, she does have the ability to be a primary carry, and the reason for that is normally it's very, very hard to make it to the moon consistently. You need to cast like 5 times, but Invoker Emblem is like, it's basically like a Radiant mana item on her, like a Radiant Chojin equivalent. So she'll very, very consistently make it to the moon with that kind of like Radiant item. And she actually has potential to primary carry, and you can like duo carry Morgana. Lunar Emblem is nothing to write home about. It just like the lunar vertical is not that crazy, but you could just play any sort of lunar champion, Elune, Aphelios, and it's fine. Primal Emblem, also nothing to write home about, but it lets you get early to Primal, and you can take the Primal that farms components, and you can like start farming components early into the game. So I guess that's kind of nice. Maybe there's some like AD Sivir, AD Nidalee plus Vi boards that you can make with this as well for Primal. Could be okay. Rapid Fire Emblem, also nothing to write home about. I would probably just play Kale or Aphelios, and then I would just get one more to the breakpoint. There's not really anything crazy you can do with it. Ravager Emblem is pretty good on some of the fighters. I've seen it look really good on Rengar, and I've seen it look really good on AD Nidalee. Spellweaver Emblem is... you could play Vertical Spellweaver with it. It's kind of just like, you can kind of just think of it as like a death cap, and then you're playing some amount of like Spellweavers on your board, and it can also give like a little bit of mana. But I don't think there's any crazy combos with this one, at least that I know of. Spryken Emblem, another Trist reroll enabler. Trist reroll is not really viable as a standalone comp, but it becomes viable with some of these emblems like Bay and Spriggan and Hunter, maybe. Vanguard emblem, also not like that special. It's kind of just like a tank item. Flora Fatalis is a super good mana item. We talked about Vigar reroll with this, specifically the emblem one. The non-emblem one is, I mean, it's kind of just like also a mana item, but I wouldn't really hard force anything off of it. I would just play anything with Flora Fatalis on my board, probably like Malphite AP Flex. And then Juggernaut emblem, I think this emblem is super broken. If you compare the raw stats of it to a Steadfast Heart, it gives more durability and more HP. So it's just like a premium kind of tank item. You don't even have to play more than 2 Juggernaut. You can literally just play 2 Juggernaut, and it's good. You can play 4 Juggernaut, and it's good. You can play 3 Juggernaut, and it's good. So this one you can kind of just think of as a premium tank item. So yeah, there's some of these emblems enable verticals, some of them enable reroll, and then some of them you can kind of just think of it as like a craftable item almost.
Well, often we clicking emblem augments then, like often this set.
Yes, very often. I think there's like a planned nerf to spreading roots or something, but I'm pretty much like insta clicking spreading roots at the moment. I'm pretty much insta clicking branching out. Trait tree is okay, not insta clicking it, but I'm happy to click it. Flexible, same thing. I'm not insta clicking it, but I think I would be pretty happy to click it. Trait ladder is also an emblem augment that I'm insta clicking, and one more is, what's the name of that one that gives the fawn after 3 rounds? Tactician's Kitchen, I think is definitely like at least like an A tier augment. So very high priority on emblem augments at the moment.
What about something like Earth, where you have to spend resources to make?
Yeah, I think Earth is a little bit different. Like it scales off of how many emblems you already have. So if I already have emblems, then it would be like an S tier augment. But if I don't have any emblems, I don't think any of these emblems are like so standout broken that I'm like clicking Earth just to like make it. So if like anyone remembers 6 Blackthorn before they reworked it, it was like so broken. It was kind of like an insta win. And then you would be willing to click Earth to just like make that extremely broken insta win emblem. But at this point, I don't feel like any of the emblems are like that broken that I can like my gold augment as a spat.
And then are you clicking frontline and backline blueprint as well?
I think frontline blueprint is definitely good. I'm not exactly sure what to do with defender. I think you're supposed to play 6 defender Cass or 6 defender Kha'Zix is what I think you're supposed to play with that. But yeah, frontline blueprint is definitely good. All the other ones other than defender are like super good, and then defender is like a little bit awkward, but there's some stuff you can do. Backline blueprint is probably like slightly worse, but it's still good. It's probably like a or B tier augment if you need direction.
Okay, so I watched Study Hall earlier, the one you did with Dish Up and Frodan, and you guys talked a good bit about charms or wisps.
Yeah.
That they're called this set. Just give us like, I know you can't go through every single charm because that's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
But like, what is the strategy behind these wisps, and when you click them, how you click them? Like, what is some tech that we need to know?
Yeah, just like a general strategy behind wisps. If you think that you will get gold by clicking it, you should click it. And at least before, like in the early and mid game, if you think that the wisp will give you gold, you should click it. And you really have to consider the econ breakpoints that you are going to make by clicking the wisp. So for example, there's a wisp called Free Roller, which is 2 gold, and you gain 2 free rerolls. So you're going to think, oh, I'm spending 2 gold to get 2 rerolls, which is 4 gold. But actually, a lot of the time, if you click this near 10, 20 gold, you will miss more than 2 econ breakpoints by losing that 2 gold. So clicking this can often be very bad. So you really, really need to think a lot about what econ breakpoints you're going to miss by clicking a wisp. So when I say, yeah, like there's a lot of ones that it's like very obvious. Oh, like coin flip. Like, oh, I'm going to get 0.5 gold for 0 gold. That one you're obviously clicking like every single time. But you really need to think about the econ breakpoints that you're going to miss by clicking a wisp. But generally, in the early and mid game, it is too expensive to click like a 2 gold combat wisp. If you're on a win streak and you can scout and, oh, I need this wisp to beat this guy, then it is okay to click it. But in general, you're probably not going to be clicking like a 2 gold combat wisp in the early and mid game. Then in the late game, once you've hit your board, even if you have like 2 outstanding important upgrades, I would probably be looking to buy like cheap econ wisps and stuff, or like roll in a way that I'll just like not even get offered an expensive wisp. But yeah, once you've hit your entire board, then you can look to just like take the strongest kind of combat wisp every round and play for those like placements, play for the win, whatever. So that's kind of like the general wisp strategy. Focus on econ wisps in the early game. Ignore kind of combat wisps unless they're gonna help you win like crucial fights. Because a combat wisp can give you econ, right? If you keep a streak by buying a combat wisp, then that's like giving you more money. But yes, just in general, thinking about like how can I maximize my gold in the early game by using wisps. And then in the late game, our focus swaps onto how can I make my board as strong as possible using wisps.
At what point are we rolling for a wisp that we want? Like in the early game, we're just looking at the ones that we have
Yeah.
show up in our shop and we're saying yes or no. But like, is there a point in the mid game where we're ever rolling for a wisp that we want?
Yeah, so in this set, there is a ton of wisps. You can't really reliably force exactly one wisp, which means that we shouldn't really be rolling for like one wisp we want. Also, one thing that's important to note is that the ratio of combat to econ wisps is like very high. So it is a lot of the times more effective to just buy, like if you're doing a big roll down, just buy like a 2 gold combat wisp, and then you will free up the shop slot versus rolling for an econ wisp that you might never see because there's so many combat wisps and not that many econ wisps. So that's something that is important to note on your like level 8, level 9 kind of roll downs. But yeah, in the early game, you mentioned correctly, like we're not really rolling for wisp. Same thing with the mid game, we're not really rolling for a wisp. If we're playing reroll, 3-cost reroll, 2-cost reroll, then we can roll for a wisp because we would be rolling anyways. But if we're going level 8, going level 9, then we would not want to roll for a wisp because we would not be rolling anyways. And a lot of the time, we're just going to be offered like a 2 gold combat wisp that we wouldn't want to buy anyways, most commonly. So, and then yeah, once we've hit our board, if we're low HP especially, then we can roll for wisp every turn. So let's say we hit our level 8 board with 20 HP, and it's like 4 or 5. Then we would probably be rolling for a combat wisp every turn because we absolutely cannot afford to lose any rounds. But if it's 4 or 5 and we're 70 HP and we hit our whole board, then we don't need to roll for a combat wisp because we have more than enough HP that it's fine if we lose like 2 rounds on the way to level 9. And we can be a lot greedier in that spot.
I heard rumors about a specific tech around getting 0 gold
Yeah.
charms. At what point in the game are we trying to get that?
Yeah, so as soon as we have rolled to 0 gold, then we're trying to do that pretty much every turn. So the tech is that the game will always offer you a wisp that you can see. So if you buy out your shop so that you have exactly 2 gold before you roll and exactly 0 gold after you roll, then you will always see a 0 gold wisp because the game always tries to offer you a wisp that you can purchase. Actually, they just nerfed that strategy a lot because they nerfed pretty much all of the 0 gold wisps to give a lot less combat power. And I think it might actually be better to roll with 1 gold left over now because a lot of the 1 gold wisps are pretty good, but I'm not 100% sure on that. As long as you make sure that you get a 1 gold wisp or a 2 gold wisp so that you can always buy it, because we cannot afford to buy like a 5 gold combat wisp when we haven't upgraded our board yet. So that's kind of the strategy, and I'm pretty much doing that every single turn after I roll down until I've upgraded like every unit on my board, or every unit but like 1 or 2 on my board. So that is extremely important to do.
Okay, that's like the high end wisp tech of like optimizing your late game and getting something that is not too expensive but usable.
Yeah.
What else have we missed so far? So I think we've talked about all the unique things about the game. One thing I saw in chat was talking about reroll compositions, which are generally playing from lose streak, correct? Are there any that you're looking to play if you happen to have a weak opener?
I think some of the 3-cost rerolls can be pretty nice. I think in general, like on kind of like day 1, day 2 of like a new set launch when there's like a big skill disparity, I personally probably won't be looking to play reroll very much because I think that I can just win more games by going fast 9. So like personally, I probably will not be playing too much reroll. But if you are looking to reroll, I think solar reroll can actually cap quite high. There's a high emphasis on econ augments. Kaelin reroll just got nerfed, but it should be pretty good still. But that one doesn't win like very much, I would say. Kale reroll has like some potential to win, although like good level 9 boards should really outcap it. Kale reroll is probably just playing for a top 4. Yunaro reroll kind of sucks. Honestly, I probably wouldn't play this, but you could play for a top 4, I guess. Some of the 3-cost rerolls, I think I would be willing to play. I think I would be willing to play like Cast Defender from certain spots. I think if you have like certain like artifacts, radiant items, maybe like worth the weight of a defender emblem, stuff like that can enable this comp. Or if you just are playing around like these units early game, I think 3-cost reroll has a much higher cap than 2-cost reroll because I mean a 3-star 3-cost is going to be stronger than like a 3-star 2-cost, just in general. I would probably be willing to play some Rengar, some amount of like Rengar and Kha'Zix rerolls. I think those ones also cap pretty high because they're rivals, so they're scaling. Master Yi can also cap very high, but I would probably only play it with like artifacts or like Brawler Emblem. So those are probably the rerolls that I am looking to play on day 1 and not looking to play.
We talked a good bit about Dawn Core Vigar, but are we clicking Portable Forge onto one, looking for any artifacts that are going to be like, this is a composition that I can now play that could win me the game?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I think Portable Forge, very good augment in this set. A lot of the artifacts are very good. It's kind of a very similar artifact lineup to last set. Most commonly, Portable Forge is going to lead into E. Like half of these artifacts play into E. Hydra, Wit's End, RFC, Fishbones, Hellfire Hatchet, Middens, like Flicker Blades. These like all play into E. But there is some other outs as well. Some good outs to know. It's like Flicker Blades into just like Solar reroll. Dawncore into Vigar or Soraka is also really effective with it. Eternal Pact into like like Pebbles or Vigar is also very effective. I think that Silvermead Dawn into AD Italy could be really good, especially with blue buff. And a lot of those play into E, and then Mana Zane is probably just okay into like AP in general. And the tank ones are good for streaking, but there's not any like crazy combos with them. So stuff like Indomitable, Void, Gauntlet, Hull Crusher, Forbidden Idol, Aegis of Dawn, Aegis of Dusk. They're strong for streaking, but there's not going to be some like crazy combo. Like you're just going to kind of play like a normal game of TFT from there.
Chat was asking about Horizon Focus. Is there like any Horizon Focus user?
Not really that I know of being particularly insane. I think probably like Ancient Sentinel is like the main one, but and obviously there's that like Horizon Focus Silvermirror Dawn combo is like kind of like an insta win if you can somehow get it. But I would probably just slap it on a CC tank, mostly Sentinel, and call it a day. Yeah, Blackthorn Lux, I guess, could be pretty insane with it. That actually does sound very good, but very situational as well.
Okay, I think we've covered a lot of information. A lot of game plans, just stuff that we're looking for going into day 1. What is one thing to kind of wrap us up about early on in the set that you would recommend for people to know about how it looks to climb early on when things are still getting figured out, when there possibly could be, some bugs or different things happening? How would you recommend to climb early set?
I think one thing about early set is that the meta changes very, very fast. Like the day 1 meta and the day 2 meta and the day 3 meta will be different because people are just optimizing the meta better. So I think one thing that I would recommend very highly is just to like scout the match histories. And not only your server, like all servers, just scout match histories of people that are doing very well. A lot of the time they're going to be like one tricking something that's like OP that people don't know about. And you can get a lot, like if you're just focused on elo, you could probably get a lot of elo by just having better meta knowledge than other people. And scouting match history is like a very great way to do that. That is not that time consuming either. You can literally go look for like 5-10 minutes and probably learn a lot of things. Also, just like spamming games will probably give you the most elo in the short term. But if you're just like watching streamers and studying stats and like doing a little bit of everything in the long term, that's probably going to be like better for your climb. So that's what I would say.
If you're a brand new player to TFT, is there one composition you'd recommend learning now that will probably be good for the whole set?
It would definitely be something level 8. I think if you're brand new to TFT, probably level 8 is just like the most standard form of TFT that doesn't really require too many conditions and is like most forcible. I think probably something like Aphelios Brambleback would be reasonable to learn, and you could probably play that like almost every single game if you're like looking for something to one trick and something that's probably just going to be like solid the entire set. It's not the highest cap, but especially if you're playing against other brand new players, as long as you learn to play something pretty well, you could probably win like a decent amount of games, and it should stay like relevant-ish for the entire set, and that will probably continue to be like the best way to play Aphelios for the entire set. So yeah, definitely just like pick a level 8 comp and try to learn that very well.
Final question. How quickly are you going to hit Challenger this set?
Um, as long as it's less than 2 weeks, I'll be pretty happy. It'll probably take me like 9-10 days if I had to guess.
Awesome. Well, I'm now prepared for my early climb to play boot camp, and I know so many others are. So, thank you for this. Was this 1 hour or was it over 1 hour? We'll see once this goes up on YouTube. But it was lots of good information.
Oh, yeah, no, thanks for being here. I feel like chat enjoyed it a lot, so I'm glad we did this. Hope everyone learned something. I feel like even I learned something. So, and yeah, it was a lot of fun as well. So thank you, and thanks for all the subs, guys.
Cool. Well, thanks for having me. I'll let you get on with the rest of the stream, and we'll get to work getting this up on YouTube.
All right, sounds good. Take it easy, man.
Yes, sir. See ya.
See ya. Bye bye. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that little study session. It'll be posted on YouTube, so if you missed any part of it, if you want to watch it back, whatever, watch it on 2x speed. It'll be up on YouTube, and I think CLE will be getting it up like pretty fast within like 1 or 2 hours on YouTube. So, but yeah, let's go back to rank. Oh, and thank you for all the subs, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ultimation. Thank you, Godly. Thank you, Judes. Thank you, Kana. Thank you, Joy. Thank you, Tiger. Thank you, Kana again. And thank you, Jungle Book, for the raid. Sorry, guys, I was not really checking that while we were doing the content funnel. Leon, thank you for the sub. Nudney, thank you guys. And your channel, yeah, my YouTube channel, exclamation mark YT. Probably be up within like 2 hours if I had to guess. I don't want to say anything like too crazy and put like pressure on CLE, but I think he already did the thumbnail beforehand, so it should be pretty fast. One last game of set 17? Wait, someone said they're going to leave set 17 up so you can still use cosmetics. Is that true or not? Also, I need to get some water. I've been talking for like the last hour. Oh, they're leaving it up. That makes sense. It makes total sense that, I mean, that would be kind of problematic if people paid for the cosmetics and weren't allowed to use them. And also, macOS players just couldn't play at all, so makes sense to me. Is that released tomorrow or day 28th? It's tomorrow, at least for NA. Some regions is actually sooner. I think China might already be out, and I think OCE might already be out. Maybe, possibly. Brickroot, thank you for the sub. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, NA always comes out last. Will set release on new app or will be a LOL client? Same client. Can you explain primal choices real quick? I click. Dish Soap was saying if you're playing Nidalee, you click execute. If you don't have any items on primal units, you click turtle. Oh, and if you get it really early, you can click components. Like 4-2 or earlier, probably. Turtle combat is broken? I feel like half the people say turtle is broken, and half the people say turtle sucks. I think I like turtle, but I'm not that sure. Dish Soap hates turtle. Broseph was always saying it's always turtle. See?
Brace yourself.
I feel like the execute kind of sucks though. I've never been a big fan of executes. Like you're basically getting like 1/4 of the value of a gold collector or something on your carries. I feel like that's pretty trash. But I don't know. Maybe I could be like, maybe it's like impactful damage. I could be underrating it. If you're low damage, pick execute. If you're low tank, pick turtle. Oh, I feel like it's like the opposite. Because if you're low damage, the fight is going to be longer, so you got more turtle value, and then you won't get to the execute threshold. It might actually be the opposite, if anything. It's always attack speed? Oh, I feel like attack speed might actually be underrated on Nidalee. Like, the number is pretty big. And it does something on Vi, but I don't know. I can't really tell what's good. I'll probably just copy whatever people are doing.
I always find a weak spot.
I already have the brawlers. I don't really care about holding Ornn.
Hot on the trail.
Holds Coven. Should probably hold these, but I don't know how. Sell you? Sell you, maybe?
What a beautiful dream is life.
Are you guys fine if I click this? Because it's fun, but if you click it every game, maybe you don't learn anything. I mean, you guys want me to click it, then I'll click it, because it's fun and it's broken. But the Coven. Oh, I should be like... Should I buy this? I think I should buy this. I don't think I want to lose early with Trait Ladder. I could be wrong, though. I mean, everyone else is clicking it, so... If I don't click it, I'm at a disadvantage. You're pretty flexible. This Camille 2 unit, man. I didn't even have Ravager in. I guess this is fine.
Hot on the trail.
If you're strong and have 3 Inferno, is it worth the Bebe level? Yeah, you would be more inclined to level aggressively with 3 Inferno, for sure. Like, I don't want to say it's always worth it, or it's never, like... But yes, you would be more inclined to level with 3 Inferno, so you could potentially high roll a 4 or a 5 cost.
They call me Jolly. They're right.
Their website to check comps for Trait Ladder? Yeah, I like data to TFT, but honestly, like, I don't think there's any perfect tool for it. Because ideally, you would just be able to put in every single unit that you have, and then I could just tell you, like, and your emblem, and that just tells you how to make, like, a board, but... This is worth it. It's 9 essence for 1 gold. Probably not. Actually, maybe it is worth it. If 40 essence is 4 gold, then 9 essence is 1 gold, but it scales exponentially. And maybe I kill a unit. I don't hate the idea of slamming an LW on this board. Playing around hunters. I kind of want to take the Mama Beak for 3 Rook Beasts, but I'm probably just not leveling. Maybe I just have to force some level 8 board with Dendrites. I don't think Coven Emblem really helps at all. I guess it lets me play like 3 Coven for now. Well, we'll see what happens. Normally, you want to win early with Trait Ladder and save HP, and they can go 9. But we'll figure something out. Maybe. Hopefully. Mmm. That's big. So when do we reforge the Coven Emblem? Like, do we cash out a 130, or... I guess when I feel like I can make a board, maybe I'll reforge it? I would like to hold the U as well. Or maybe U? Maybe I hold the U for Rift Beast? I'd like to hold both of you, honestly, but... Well, I mean, I have to work my way up the ladder, so... What's up, Dunto? Thank you for the 6 months, thank you. Does this win? 5 units with the item slammed. It better. Laberni, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I'll be streaming a lot once the set comes out. I won't let your subs go to waste.
You lack strategic foresight.
See, this is like the one spot where it's actually kind of worth it, no?
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Do I want the trait ladder or do I want 4 Coven? Yeah, I can get the trait ladder next turn. Rageblade LW? We could sit 1. Maybe we hit something that makes us want to do something else. I think I should hold these over making econ. And you. Ah, do I need you? Maybe I don't need you. Change my mind. Not you. I mean, econ is never bad with trait ladder. And I'm probably catching out items from Coven. It's probably just econ here. I mean, we have 4. Might as well keep going, I guess.
Sharpens every blade.
This is obviously 5, but... I need to start catching out, because you only get 1 a turn? Yeah. I mean, don't worry, we will. I mean, honestly, I don't like the spot that much, but I don't think there was, like, I don't really have any ability to win on stage 2, even if I didn't play Coven, so... I think I'm just supposed to, like, Rageblade LW or something. And then... we either end in, like, Draven or Aphelios. I don't really want to lose you. What did I lose? Oh, that's fine. Okay. We can level for trait ladder stack here. Hold Kha'Zix, drop Camille for Kha'Zix, go up the ladder. I mean, doesn't it have to be this? I don't know. Did I cash out here and try to start winning? Probably. The thing is, I don't even know if I can reforge the Coven right away, because I might not be able to get another trait if I do that. I have to drop Camille and then... I think I have to take a sword or a bow. Sword or a bow. Okay, honestly, I could probably take like anything. Whatever, just take a bow. Can't be bad. I feel like this game is actually going to be extremely hard. I don't really know what I'm going to do. I don't know. How many rounds is this? 50? 2 rounds? 10 loss? Is this one even that much better, though? I feel like this one's not even that much better. I think I need to cash out. And then drop you for you.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Can I have some sort of hunter thing, or I can just take a tank item? Maybe I just take a tank item, because I have a lot of damage components on the bench. A Forge Rod plus... This is worth it. Oh, I mean, we could do the glitch. Okay, I'm just checking if they fixed it. Like, it's not like I'm trying to bug abuse. Oh, Kraken's way too good to not make here. $58. Oh, they fixed it. They fixed it. Okay, good. Okay, I mean... Okay, don't we have to just roll for the disso board or something? Especially with our items. I'm pretty sure it's like mandatory.
Chosen of the moon.
What happens if we don't have the 1 cost? Well, let's not think about it. Because we need a board that can be like kind of stable on level 8, but also give us straight ladder. Also, these components suck, but Crown Guard, I guess. That's not that bad. I don't think I can lose a single round. That's the issue. I need an Orn. Am I at least getting a straight ladder this round? Okay, nice.
Anyone else want to try?
My Kha'Zix insta-died.
Embrace the night.
I guess I have a lot of components, but you don't do that much. Maybe you? That seems so sus. I don't love this.
Where's the action?
I mean, I need a Phelios too, for sure. Okay. Now we go 9. Kha'Zix is... Ravager is 11. Can we get more than 11? This is a crazy charm buy out of this guy. He spent 5 gold on this. Did I go red here? What am I even planning to pivot into? I don't know. Should probably hold the Elune, I think. Hodge Diana? Archangel Diana? Hodge Ka? You're only at 4. Okay, we need to work on that. I could do like a double 80 carry setup. Whatever, let's do a Hodge. It'll do something. Let's go red. I'm not sure what you're supposed to pivot this board into. I guess you could just do anything. Let's go 9, pivot into anything. Probably keeping Aphelios. I probably just played like good frontline instead of bad frontline. I hate the idea of taking a Draven with these items. I don't hate it at all. We can drop you for like a good Vanguard. Add like a good Juggernaut. Drop like you 3. Drop you. Okay, I think we just slowly pivot into some like level 9 Elderwood Draven board with like a random Xayah or something. That's the plan. I think like I just need to win these rounds, right? You could probably make it. I mean, you could definitely make it on the board. Honestly, you're probably not making it on the board. The more I think about it. I think my red LW is insta-dead. Well, at least we got a Fawn here, and we can go 9, maybe? Oh, I think I won. Okay, big win, for sure. We get a Fawn, so we can put a Draven on our board. Is it not just standard Draven board with a Mumu / Maokai tank? I think you're overestimating how much gold I will have once I go to level 9. Yeah, definitely like Rageblade Draven here. I like red buff Aphelios. This is probably fine. Okay, we should be chilling now, right? We should be chilling now.
Let me give you a hug.
Okay, I don't need you. I don't need you. I mean, can I just open sell you guys? It's too hard to get 12 anyways, because I don't have an open trait. Like, I would have to level for, like, exactly Primal Lux, I think, to get 12. Or maybe there's some other way to do it, but, like, surely on 30 HP I'm just supposed to play a board. Surely. It's probably Draven item plus Warmogs. I can even sell Aphelios, like.
Trees have learned violence.
Okay, I need to roll faster.
Myself crystal clear.
I have 80 pairs. Sure. Sure. I mean, even if we lose, it's probably okay. Still 2 lives. Am I supposed to be 4 jug? I'm pretty sure 3 jug is actually fine. I probably need to sell this. I don't know what to do.
What lurks beneath the soil?
I need to hit a pair. That's what I need to do.
Let me make myself crystal clear.
Okay, I need to hit one of these guys, and then I should be fine. Did I hit a single Draven or Aphelios, or Elder on that roll down, which is kind of unfortunate, because I feel like I had like 40 gold. I think I'm dead. Am I dead? Okay, maybe I needed to open sell Aphelios, but I didn't even have pairs. Oh, that is insanely loud. I don't know how to turn that down. Hmm. I mean, 3 jug is actually good. The problem is not the front line. The problem is the back line. But I don't really know what I could do about it. Maybe I needed to keep rapid fire or something. I don't know. I mean, I could have played some like Aphelios Zaya. Like I could play this board with like Gnar. Oh, I could do Gnar +1 instead of these two. Or Gnar Zaya +1 instead of these two. Maybe I was supposed to hold Ali, Gnar Ali +1, Gnar Ali Zaya instead of these two. But like I want to get into these two eventually. Okay, wasn't it kind of an unlucky roll down? Like I'm 55 gold, 2 rerolls, and I already have a Draven and an Elder, and I didn't hit a single one. I mean, I was holding a lot, but I mean, I actually think I kind of did the right thing here, which is to try and pivot into Draven and Elder with these items. But maybe I needed to like stay into Aphelios and like slowly pivot in or something. Also, the planner was like tripping me up. Yeah, it could have been Ali Narzaya instead of the Rift Beasts for sure. I did lose this round. Okay, I could have won this round. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't want to Crown Guard my Amumu. I have no idea. Oh, because I wanted to Bramble him. Now I remember. Maybe I'm just holding too much. I don't know. Honestly, the spot was like very bad on 4-1. I think Coven Emblem was not ideal. Are you stream tomorrow? Yes, sir. But I won't be on like as soon as the set releases. I'll probably be on afternoon. It's hard to play trait ladder from behind. It's easy to play from ahead. It's pretty hard to play from behind, and we were playing from behind. But I also didn't really have an option to play from ahead because my emblem was a Coven emblem. So, oh well. It was a good rep.
Brace yourself.
I think we played that game in the right way. I think it was a hard game. Maybe the micro was not perfect, but like I probably could have won that one fight and then I would have lived, and then, you know, maybe we get lucky and we hit a double Draven Chop. Or maybe you can like roll back down on 8 and like play like a normal Aphelios board, but nah, I'm not doing that. I'm going 9 with 50 gold.
They call me Jolly. They're right.
I don't know if I should be sleeping for live or practicing for live. Probably sleeping. Okay, honestly, starting right when the set comes out is hella fake. Because your placements are kind of important, and then if you just wait, you can play against easier players. And then also maybe you can just like check some stats and get an advantage. This is kind of tempting. I like, oh, you? That's probably supposed to be 2. I feel like this augment's just OP. I do I even have a 2 cost? What happens if you click this with no 2 cost? Oh no, I do. I have Shen. I'm not gonna win this against Akali 2. We can just field. Karma 3. Not really. I mean, we could Steadfast Void and then play into like Malphite AP Flex. Or we can sit and slam nothing and play around an artifact.
What a beautiful dream is life.
All the pros wait so they can face easier placement opponents now? No, I don't think any pros do that. I wouldn't do that. I just have a degen sleep schedule where I wake up at 1 p.m. That's the only reason that I'm not starting right away. So it's probably worth it. I mean, I could Nico you and slam Steadfast. Or I could play Cast Defender. I don't really want to Nico and lose. Maybe we just sit. That's not even that degen? Thank you. Actually, when I said 1 p.m., I usually set an alarm for 1 p.m. and then I end up actually getting up at like 2. Okay, maybe that's a Nico diff, but whatever. Okay, we definitely take that if it's up. Void? Just play some AP? I don't hate it. What if we play some Ka reroll? Seeker's Ka. I'll be down to play some Ka Diana reroll or something. Shiv Ka? No, it'd be Hodge. Hodge is like this Ka because he's Executioner. Alright, let's try this dish soap line. You. You. What else is there? I forgot. Oh, yeah, LeBlanc. I guess we could do you, maybe? I don't know. Rebellion Spellweaver later. Kha'Zix, Diana. That level with the Gambit? I don't like that. I feel like I'm about to level and lose and be poor for the rest of the game. Okay, this one is definitely winnable though. What are good Diana items? Let me check this. Diana. Oh, that's the wrong Diana. Looking at live. Okay, nice wing, that's pretty good. JJ Hodge. Spark is good. Kha'Zix is Hodge, Eon, Decap. Or Guard. Where's the gold come from? That was my charm. Go Eon Caw here. Titans might be slammable, I'm not really sure. Maybe if I Caw 2 or Diana 2, I would do it. Definitely want Econ here. A CAD overlay? Oh. There was like a bug with it, but honestly they probably fixed it. I should at least try it. I don't know what the last slot is supposed to be. Still bugged? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Because they were having some issues because of the new engine. Oh yeah, I guess 3xe is good. That would make sense. Okay, this with 3 Reforgers is kind of tempting. At least it's better than the other two. That's probably good enough to keep. Wait, don't I just play 4 Vanguard now? My Kha'Zix has 4 takedowns. That can't be good. So I'm pretty sure only like 2 traits is that important. Bro, my Kha'Zix is so stupid. And I'm so poor. Okay. I mean, how am I this poor? It's gold subscription. How's that even possible? Did I level on 2-1? No, I didn't even level on 2-1. What? How's that even possible? I would love to get this, but... Wait, why is... There's one that gives a component anvil, right? I swear there's one that gives a component anvil. Oh, maybe that's the Blossom one. Oh, 20 units die. Okay. Oh, maybe I could beat this guy. I wasn't really sure. I mean, my board is terrible. He was like 90 HP, so I figured there had to be something good about his board that I wasn't seeing. But I think he just hit a Malphite on stage 2. I definitely want to win this round. But I'm just hoping I lose so that I can not have to deal with everyone saying should have taken the charm. When I already have 0 gold. Alright, Stoneplate. Maybe it's Vow. Yeah, isn't it Vow Hecarim? Probably. I think maybe if you're 2 Vanguard, then you actually want Stone Plate, but since I'm going to be playing 4, maybe it's less good. Also, who do I even Vanguard emblem?
Go
Oh,
ahead.
Kha'Zix?
Try to escape.
Also, I should have been playing you to try and print some units. I don't know, I'm not doing that. Maybe that wanted me to fight. Vanguard Diana, yep. From last set. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Wait, is this guy rerolling? Do I have to pivot? What is going on? Oh no, he's playing Aphelios, I think. But he's gonna play my units. My guy just did 0 damage. What? Oh no, he's hitting the fiddle, but he can't jump because there's no space. I just got my my first trait. GG. Oh shit. Farmed a 3 cost. Okay, I don't think it's working. There for order for Kha'Zix traits. It's like Ravager and then Executioner and then Spellweaver probably. The Sacrum Shield, I forgot. No. Diana does? I don't think that's very good.
The moon also rises.
3 Reforgers? I mean... Is there even anything that good other than, like, Seekers, though? Oh. Nah, you kind of right. You kind of right. Witchbane sounds pretty nasty. 4 Reforgers? We actually can't miss. Do you need Shiv? Yes. Ah, fuck it. Okay, well, it's fine.
Chosen of the moon.
Wait.
Let me make myself
Okay.
crystal clear.
Are my shops empty or is like neither of my planners working?
Watch closely.
Blind them with our light.
Okay, I don't think it's working. But low-key, this board looks kind of good. Although I just lost. Well, he's level 8. Wand Overflow, maybe? Probably. You're tempting. But I am about to take... What's better?
Blind them with our light.
I think I like this. Not really sure though. Let's hold that charm is unclickable. I mean, I have to. I literally have to. I removed the wrong thing. Bro, how strong are these boards that I'm fighting? I can't even hit a Diana 2. I think this game's over. This game is over. Are my shops just empty? I didn't hit Diana 2 or Hecarim 2. These guys are level 8 with 2-star forecasts. I mean, I guess there was like one guy like kind of playing my units. I guess. Okay, execute our Kha'Zix, swap Void and Thing. And we like Diana 2, Kha'Zix 3, call it a day. I mean, that's not good, but... Hold up. Okay, I think I'm playing some dog shit. Okay, is it even me playing some dog shit? I feel like, how can I not have 2-star 3 costs with 0 gold? I'm just gonna take 5 gold. Like, what? I'm Diana 1, Hecarim 1. I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, maybe 3 cost reroll is not for me this set. There we go, we're back. Not really. What do I go for? TG? Tank item? Just hit, yep. Whatever. Tank item can't be that bad. Fuck it. Rage Reforge. Okay, whatever, I'm just sitting. Bro, this guy has 3-star 3 costs. I can't have 2-star 3 cost. I think I won. Wait, this guy's fucking broken.
The moon also rises.
Defender Cassia, we fucking got him! Okay, well, why is he playing...
Send me to battle.
Wait. Okay, I was starting to think this was like kind of good. If I didn't turbo low roll my roll down. Okay. We're online! Oh, a Loon Ezreal. Nico Kha'Zix 3 and we push for a Loon Ezreal. And the game's over. Yeah, I would love a Hecarim 3. Unfortunately, I don't think it's happening. I have enough frontline.
Not tempt a viper.
Oh, this guy died. I needed him to live. Okay, maybe we stick around. Probably reforge a bow. And we could go Hodge, but I don't really have a trio carry. I think I like Vow. Or wait, do I need Sunfire? Yeah, probably. I've seen worse, I think. How? You have an Edge of Night for a reason, no? I mean, it's actually insanely close.
I will show you the path.
Maybe double Hodge is better than this. Yeah, but I guess it's good to spread the Hodge. I don't know. I don't know. Boom! Okay, I feel like this comp might actually be okay. Like, imagine if I had like one more 3-star. Wouldn't it actually just be game over? Maybe it's a Diana comp.
Chosen of the moon.
That has to be better. Both of my carries are executioners. That has to be better. I don't know if I win this. I think I should. Okay, this does not seem like a good matchup. Hey, fifth? Fifth is good. Fifth is really good. This is not the game. Is it legal to play 3-cost reroll without econ? No, no, no. The rage bait is strong. No, no, no. I'm actually getting rage baited. Ugh. It's fine. If you know what, if you just tuned in for the last 20 seconds of that game, just say so. Just say so. Do you know what I said on 3-1 before the augment select? I said I need to take econ here. Do you know what the portal is? Okay. No, no, no. Is Kha'Zix Diana boss skills approved? I've never heard boss skills say anything about that comp. He would probably tell you it's the best comp in the game or the worst comp in the game. And he probably wouldn't tell you it's the best comp in the game. So he would probably tell you it's the worst comp in the game. Big Satchel, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, appreciate that. Skip set 18, but I'm back to learn. You're back at a good time, dude.
I can't bury them all.
By you, so you. Do you like this 2 complete Anvil's portal? Not really. Have you been to Kermex TV? I heard some people talking about it.
Damn, this is exciting.
Sean, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Adject, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I sell here. Do I have to pop an anvil? Maybe. Could sell Ali. But it pairs with this. Sell you? Okay, that was... Again? I mean, with a gold opener, it actually, whatever. And the items, it must be. Is it ever steadfast? Because I'm about to slam a GS. This is a backline item.
They call me Jolly. They're right.
This is just death cap. Yeah, if I took Void, I would have had to take Declaw there. Oh, I need you. Bro, I'm pretty sure this guy took a Declaw just to counter me without caring about the other 20 rounds of the game.
They call me Jolly. They're right.
Why did I get a Reforger? Oh no, that was 3? Wait, why did I get a Reforger this time? Is it 50-50? It is? Oh. Dude, isn't a Reforger so much better than 1 gold with the emblem? I feel like it's not even comparable. Oh, also you need to go in for sure. Hmm. Like last game I got Coven and then I got no Reforger, so I just lost the game on the spot, I feel like. Or at least my game was like 10 times harder. Maybe I just level for you next turn. Unless this is like comparable in strength, but I don't think it is. I'm not selling Karma, so. Really? This board's a 3 loss? Oh. Never mind.
Oh, don't cry. Stumbling is how we learn to walk.
Would Ka over Vygar be comparable? Well, I need to do my augment. Probably just go frontline Kimona here. Or Kha'Zix pair is pretty reasonable. Chain Remus is also good. Maybe Chain Remus is better. Can you make VIP points back to 250k? That's inflation, sorry. Are you at 250k? I'll think about it. I think I do actually have a lot of VIP slots. Maybe we can make it like a little cheaper. Eh? What am I fighting? Cast, 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 cast! That is not real.
I will open their eyes.
Why is that Rek'Sai? I figure 100 HP on my steadfast healing guy that scales up HP is better than a Rek'Sai. I guess I could sack Vigar. I don't really think it matters. But yeah, I'm pretty sure 200 HP is better than a... I should be sacking someone if my main tank is Koboko. Yeah, I can find you back. Yeah, maybe it's this. I wasn't thinking that much about it. I don't really think it matters.
This is exciting.
Steadfast Sunfire. 3 at him front, 3 at him back. With 2 or Forgers seems very reasonable to take. Probably do like this. Nice.
This is exciting.
Econ, literally never bad with this thing. I don't like boxing lessons with Stoneblade that much. I mean, aren't you just better than you? Yes. Well, you're very good here. I get 2 stars as well. Do I have a defender to level 4? I do. Alright. I mean, I could tank you and move the items to you. I don't know if that's better. It's probably about the same. Do I go Ravager Caw so I compare it with Diana? Not sure which Caw I'm supposed to go here. Maybe Executioner? And then I can do Azir? I could do Spellweaver because it's good on my board. I could do Spellweaver, draw. Oh no, but then I lose Spryken. Maybe I should be planning to do like Trist over you. Oh, I mean, I'm not like Spellweaver is obviously strong as board, but I'm just like thinking about how I can get more traits from my spot.
Oh, don't cry. Stumbling is how we learn to walk.
But I can probably go 9 from here. I'm very ahead. But I still have to figure out how to get like 10, 11 traits on 9. Maybe even more. I like TG a lot. Chris Lily over Remus? Well, isn't this guy like completely dead right now? But yes, I could do that for sure. Why doesn't he? But shouldn't it be like Trist Rakan or something? Whatever. I'll just do this to save HP, and it's wrong. I'm sure it'll be fine. Silver Vi Rakan dude looks kind of good. 1 gold on his rake. Like drop you, Silver Vi Rakan. Oh, there's Ari, Set, Yorick, Kennen, Azir, and Mumu as well. Which sounds not that hard. I think we can low-key just play like a strong board to 9 and then figure something out. Maybe.
Oh, don't cry. Stumbling is how we learn to walk.
Chosen of the moon.
I mean, Ravage or Caw plus a Vanguard on 9 is already 10. Which is not going to be very hard, actually. And obviously we can drop 4 Spellweaver for a bunch more. I'll say that plans teams are trait ladder. I mean, this is like okay, but there needs to be like a site where you can just put in every single unit that you have on your board and your bench, and then it just tells you like what you're close to. I feel like that would be lit. And your emblem. This is not bad. Okay, oh. There's this one, but I don't think this does that either. I need a website where I can put every single unit on my bench and my board, and it just tells me what to hold. That I don't have to think. I mean, I know how I can get 11 easily this game. I think more than 11 becomes a bit hard. That's gotta be good.
Shadows are my friends now.
I mean, it doesn't help with my traits, but like, with my cap, it's insane. Wait, don't I just pivot into like Malphite AP and then I get to drop the I mean, I know what I'm supposed to pivot in eventually. Wait, where is it? I pivot into like something like this. And then I can use infinite items, and I get to use the Blackthorn Lux, and the Fatalis emblem is good. Like, I just don't have to play Fiddle, right? I feel like that sounds pretty lit. Are you done yet? 2 more? Surely I can get 2. Oh, nice. Okay. Take Ravager for 10. Or for 9. Level for 10 for a Vanguard. Use Fawn to get 11, and then we pivot into this board. That's the plan. I do need a Void. Or a Spark. I can go Crown. I can go Shojin. I feel like I can actually get so many more traits, like Sentinel plus you and drop.
Hello, grass.
I'm pretty sure I can actually get so many traits here, but... Oh, Azir thing a Mumu cannon is a lot. I mean, do I have enough HP to do that? I don't know. I don't think you're happening. I don't think you're happening either. There's 9. I need a freaking Vanguard.
What lurks beneath the surface?
Any Vanguard in the game. Oh god, and I'm getting bench locked.
That's the spirit.
I mean, I need to hold these. I guess I'll Ari. Maybe I don't need Ari. Probably don't need Ari. Like, we're Con plus anything, Sentinel plus anything.
Let me give you a hug.
Oh, Jesus. I'm officially fully bench locked. Yeah, there's also like Lilia plus Rakan is like 2. I mean, there's so much stuff I can do, but I just want to get a fawn and pivot out. No lie. There's one. Okay, TG. Always. I guess I have to Spark? Which I'm not thrilled about. Okay, there's Fawn. We need like Invoker plus Sentinel or Rakan plus anything. For 11. I mean, do we even need to do the 11? It's just gold. Maybe we just sell out. I mean, I feel like if we get the 11, we do it, and if we don't get the 11, it's fine. Probably. Is that so strong? Really? I'm pretty sure if I was not playing the worst board all the time, I would shit on him, but... Alright. I'm fucking out.
Let me give you a hug.
What am I doing? Okay, well, we'll get there eventually. What am I missing? Azir. Need that guy for sure.
Fight the forest in the forest.
You'd afford an emblem, but I don't know if that's part of your endgame board plan. Nah, I definitely need it for my endgame board. Honestly, I think being too tunneled on getting like 11, 12 traits is like definitely a mistake. Like, if I just make a reasonable board, like I'll just win the game.
Damn, this is exciting.
Let me give you a hug.
Like, is this board not just good enough to win the game, like, easily? And I can drop Diana as well.
Caught between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna Sunfire Maokai and then I forgot, but it doesn't matter. I'm about to take a tank item here. If there is even one. Or just triple reforge, some shit. What is this slot supposed to be? Or these two slots? Maybe it's fine. I could do Ivern. Nah, it's probably not fine. I mean, a TG Ezreal can't be that bad. What do you do again? Oh, yeah, you stun? Okay, so double mana is pretty good on you. That's like more stuns. You get a lot of takedowns. Okay, this Narita is so annoying. I lost. It was not good enough to win the game. Okay, this guy is kind of strong. I mean, the thing is I'm getting a lot stronger. As soon as I drop this lunar package for...
What lurks beneath the soil? What lurks beneath the soil?
Maybe I'm supposed to be 6 Blackthorn. Probably not. You're about to see something bad. Look away. Wait, I lost this? Okay. Why is that kind of close? As Lux does not do that much damage.
Hunters overrun the forest.
Bro, I freaking hate Ivern, but maybe it's just Ivern. So I have to move a TG back, and I have to move these to the secondary tank. Which is probably fine, I guess.
Dare oppose me?
That's the spirit.
How stacked are you? Like, not at all.
Magic coming at you.
I guess I should probably keep you. Set fast. Okay, there's no way my board is not like insane after buying this Ezreal. I have like 10 million Lucky Gloves TGs. My front line is like better because of the 4 Blackthorn as well. Like, my front line should be really good. I'm 4 Blackthorn sacking a Maokai 2. Okay.
Magic coming at you.
I think we figured it out. 22k. Wait, this Lux actually does no damage for some reason. I don't know how much. Oh, you know why Soraka did that much damage? It's because she's just spam hitting the dummy with the empowered casts. As Blackthorn Lux does not do very much damage, which I guess makes sense because Blackthorn is not giving her any like, I'm not sacking an AP carry, an AP unit, or like I'm sacking a tank and then her thing is to stun. So it makes sense that she wouldn't do very much damage. But obviously it's still correct to make my Maokai strong. We did it! Trait ladder. Wahoo! Wait, when did the prediction start? You guys really believe in me to win with trait ladder? Let's start at the start of the game. Wow. Oh, 4-2. Okay. Wait, this says 38 minutes ago. Okay, I think if you win early with trait ladder, it's just so easy to you just go 9, even if you have 0 gold. You get a fawn, and then you just get a bunch of gold, and then you make a good board. But if you lose early with trait ladder, the games are actually kind of hard. Like that one game I got like the Coven Emblem, that was not an easy game for sure. And we were close to winning out. If we hit any of our 80 carries, we would probably win, but the stats of this augment are probably 5.3 because casuals go 8th. Yeah, they probably get like too deep into the sauce. Like definitely most of you guys would just like, and that's what, try to find a way to get like 13 traits, which although it's possible, you have 30 HP and you just need to make a board at some point. It's a pretty fun augment. I'm down for it to be strong for some time and nerf for regionals and worlds. Yeah, I mean, I don't want them to kill it. I feel like it is a fun augment. They could probably nerf it a bit, though. I mean, if the fawn was on 11, that would already be a big nerf instead of 10. I mean, I can definitely imagine it being like really annoying and like in tournament play. It's like whoever hits straight ladder wins. Would it be weaker in turning since everyone is playing strongest? Yeah, but we also haven't probably fully optimized the augment yet. But yeah, it would be against better players. It's harder to get away with what I'm doing, probably like winning early and then going 9, kind of down an augment, and then making a Giga Thanos board. But it's still OP. Did I miss study hour? You did miss study hour, but it's on YouTube. I already play Overwatch. I had a 1 month Overwatch phase, but I haven't played in a few months. I mostly just play Valorant, I guess, outside of TFT. Yesterday I was playing with Phoenixa, Toronto, Tokyo. Who else was in the stack? Anyways, we won a bunch of games. We won like 5 in a row. I'm almost green rank. Phoenix loves Val? Actually, I don't think he's played that much recently, because he didn't have a rank when we were playing. Or like he just got it, because he hasn't played in a while. Did I start Krug 3, no Rift Beast, or set 2? That's a good question. Probably Krug. But it's probably close.
What a beautiful dream is life. While you can.
Val, sir. I got you guys in like 2 hours. Oh, and I need to eat dinner. 3 hours.
You lack strategic foresight.
Maybe it's this. Hold Blossom. Hold the pair. Ravager pairs. Okay, no way we hit at 4 games, right? And we could take this and like play some reroll, or we could just take this. Okay. Is it bugged to like appear too often? This is my 4th time today. Okay, do you guys want to see it, or do you want to see me like do something else? Because this is my 4th time today seeing it. And like, aren't they gonna nerf it? Okay, just type 1 or 3. I have to click in the next 5 seconds. Okay, a lot of people saying 3. I don't know. Isn't it like kind of good to like do some other stuff? Because what if they just like gut trait ladder and then I just have 200 trait ladder games and nothing else? Okay, now that I look, a lot of people were saying 1 as well. Alright, sorry. I'm down to... I feel like the games are just too easy. Like... I need to practice some other stuff. So what do I play with this? Attack speed. Who likes attack speed? Aphelios? I guess Aphelios sounds pretty decent off of comeback story. Yi? Yeah, you would be okay, but... Ah, shit. I don't think I wanted to win. That's probably fine.
You lack strategic foresight.
Defender cast? This augment gives a lot of attack speed. I feel like you have to play something that actually likes attack speed. So yeah, I think Yi is reasonable. I think Aphelios is reasonable. Maybe AP Nidalee is reasonable. Like Loki Solar would be kind of reasonable, but I'm not really in a spot for that. I'm not just make 30. 30 makes 40 with the carousel. Did they buff comeback stories numbers? They buffed the attack speed, yeah. Wait, did they nerf it or did they buff it? They nerfed it. I thought this augment was unclickable. Oh, shit. It was OP? Really? The number did definitely... It was definitely 4 and 0.4. I mean, we could probably do something with some of these. Probably. Well, apparently not. Wait, last set it was so bad. I mean, you would be okay, but I need 2 bows from this spot.
Chosen of the moon.
I could be convinced to play some Yi. There's a lot of prismatics on 3-2 that give artifact as well, right? Like Sweet Treat, Nesting Anvils. I need to get 2 bows somehow, but we'll figure it out. I felt like this augment was unclickable before. And then they nerfed it. No, I guess we'll see how it feels. Okay, obviously, if I was playing to win, I would take Trait Ladder, right? And Priz Party also makes Trait Ladder better because he can hit, like... Well, does it even make it better? Eh, it probably does make it better because he can hit, like, Priz Econ to level up fast. Or you can hit...
Better bring it.
Trait Tree. That's what it's called. Oh, or Coronation also would be insane, yeah. There's one bow. You wanna know how this game's gonna go? I'm gonna take like nesting anvils or something that gives an artifact on 3-2, and then I'm gonna take like commerce score on 4-2, and then I'm gonna play Yi. And then I'm gonna go third to level 9. Guys. That's how this game's gonna go. I almost win this fight. He has like 4 items slammed. And I have 0. That's crazy. Curse Crown so we can take more damage faster. Not really. I mean, Curse Crown is actually kind of OP, but I don't know what I would do with the extra team slots. And I can't really get to level 8. I mean, low-key, it actually doesn't sound that bad, but... It's definitely supposed to be this. I mean, honestly... What? Oh, wait. Okay, that's a bug. Is this even that unreasonable? With full unslammed items? What?
I will show you the path.
GG. What am I burning from? Live is tomorrow, by the way.
The moon also rises.
Better bring it.
Okay, well that's not very good. I mean, we have Giga Combat on the bright side. I mean, as long as it's kind of synergized, this gives it attack speed, this gives AP. On the not bright side... Yeah, I think this what sucks. I mean, that helps a lot. No. Okay, yes. I did not mean to sell that. Oh, I sold another one. It's probably okay. Can you check if you actually have soul? Sure. I think I do. That's what the burning was, right? Oh my guys. Yeah, I do. It's like the soul fighter. Oh? Oh?
Who needs a beat down?
That's alright. I like this. Am I even supposed to level and roll on 4-1, or am I just supposed to wait until 4-2? Man, that Krug taunt is so nice. I was gonna lose the fight and then my Krug taunted. I feel that happens to me a lot when I click an augment with like 5 seconds left. I just get a different augment. That's why you're supposed to click your augment fast. But I was thinking Mormog's is good. Mormog's Visage. Holy shit, I need items bad. I might need items more than I need econ. I mean, obviously, like a commerce core to hit my board is kind of crazy, but I think I would probably take like a nesting anvils over like a commerce core here. I mean, you do the same thing as, so you're bad. Oh, I could go Brawler Yi. Oh, fuck, I just slammed all my things. I mean, this is still good, right? I don't think it's you. Probably supposed to be Brawler Yi.
Who needs a
Well, hell
beat
no.
down?
I can't believe I almost bought that.
I will show you the path. My coat costs more than this whole damn place.
Oh, I shouldn't have. Ah, I guess I have to make it. The Unknown mandatory over Titans? With Brawler, it should be fine, right? Brawler comeback story, I feel like I should be fine. But I don't know, maybe. I think Eon's usually better, but I have a lot of defensive stats here. Summoner, Rift Beast, Invoker. Good enough, I guess. Ah! I'm starting to think my spot is good. I can go guard. I can also go second Moggs. It's pretty reasonable. I go Sterax, play 80 in Italy. Let's go Chain. Let's play for like 2-3 star frontliner, maybe. If I can. I don't know if I can.
Coke costs more than this whole damn place.
I definitely think that the Earth was the right call. I mean, we got a little lucky getting a belt, but even if we didn't, we would probably be able to get a belt off the carousel, and we kind of needed like items in our spot. And I felt pretty good about hitting E3 as well from my spot, even without econ. Probably skip that. It's like kind of expensive. Not that good. You're definitely worth it. Yeah, plus 1 gold. And I could get a set, I guess. Or an Italy. Yeah, it's definitely that. Obviously, I prefer to win, but I'm okay losing. Maybe. And just hit E3 on 5-1. Yeah, this guy's pretty strong. We're not winning this. And that's okay. I'm not sure if Krug 3 or Krug Vi. Wait, this is not right. Maybe. Looks like you usually tank Krug.
Who needs a beat down?
I'll just be tanking whoever I hit. Probably want to try to sit one to all in if possible. Make sure we hit as much as possible.
For the worms.
Obviously, I don't mind having 2 tanks.
What a beautiful dream is life.
That's pretty good. That's very good. I have to remember I'm getting primal components. How's Bramble? It's not great. I think I like this. I missed GS. Uh-oh. My Yi is getting very melted. Actually, this guy's very strong. Cannon 2. Alright, well. Now we all in. Probably give up on Vi first if we miss.
I will show you the path.
Did I ever give up on Krug? I mean, I have to buy these, obviously. And then I'm closer to Vi 3 than Krug 3, but... "14 is, unfortunately, 1 life. I was kind of hoping I could lose and be 2 lives last turn. Like 16 or something.
Skills are inferior.
Forge the 2 tank items? I feel like having a second tank is kind of good. Like, aren't I playing kind of a stall comp?
Do not tempt the viper.
Ah, shit. It was never a good punk Krug. That double stone plate, or yeah, let's just do this. I think the guy's items on bench, so I should be fine, but I mean, the thing is, I do kind of want to make it a level 8 before Brawler. Like, pretty bad.
Nope.
Made same items. I swapped the Declaw and the Bramble. I don't know. Maybe I could like reforge a tank item and make like 3 item backliner. Maybe it's better. I feel like I don't really value Cog in this setup. Honestly, I could have reforged the IE maybe or something. Or I could have made like 80 Italy. I mean, there's a lot of things I could have done. I'm not really sure what the best is.
I will open their eyes.
Who needs a beat down?
I mean, he did 6,000. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Nothing can
But I feel like if I have a good enough frontline, won't my Yi just kill everything eventually? As long as my frontline stays alive? Oh, if I didn't leave a gap, I would have gone straight to the Draven. Kind of sucks. But I should win this anyways. Surely my double combat brawler Yi board wins these. I mean, I'm alive even if I lose. I'm surprised it's that close. I guess I just needed to make my E wrap and not position like an idiot. Yeah, I mean, binary is probably not right. With the attack speed, I'd probably wanted to make Nidalee items and just like not care about the cog or something. Third row Draven. Got him. Surprised the Hydra is not on the Draven. Yeah, like, shouldn't Inferno and Hydra be swapped for sure? Yes, they should. He's +2 Elderwood. He's playing 4 Elderwood. That actually can't be right.
I can't bury them all.
Guess I should buy you an Oliver Invoker. I can GS Nidalee, I can Crown Guard Vi, I can Sterax Vi, I can Sterax Set. Hopefully this wraps. It does not wrap. I definitely could have wrapped here if I positioned better, but... Oh, my Yi is just dead. I'm dead. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I selected 2 suboptimal augments for fun. Third is good. Third as you predicted? It's actually a third as I predicted. The game actually went exactly as I predicted, except for the augments. I was like, oh, aren't you just too likely to see, like, what's it called? The Believers lost Infinite? Okay, I mean, isn't that kind of on them? I literally said I was trolling on 2-1 for not taking... Or wait, unless it was before Trait Ladder, then I feel bad. If it was before Trait Ladder, I'm sorry. If it was after Trait Ladder, that's on you. Is it 4-2-1? Okay, my bad. Yo, my bad. Okay, if I get offered Trait Ladder next game, I'm not gonna click it though. We need to practice other things. Do you think 4 Brawler can win the last fight? Nah, I feel like I got kind of shit on. I needed to wrap him. I needed to like put everything in the front row and then have you walk up on the Ari, and I could win. I don't know. I was thinking about what's it called? Luxury sub? Like, honestly, everything other than Ivern is kind of good there. Maybe Kennen Nar is not that good. I mean, that's what I clicked, or I tried to click. Have fun using this for trait ladder solves. I mean, it's probably okay. I mean, you could use whatever you like. I don't think there's any like perfect tool. Like the perfect tool, you could just be like, I have this emblem, I have this board, I have this bench, and it would just tell you like, oh, buy these like 4 units, and they get like 10 traits. That's what the perfect tool would do. But I don't think anyone's made that yet. So
Creation never ceases to amaze me, how it blooms right before my eyes.
like a tool that tells you to buy like 9 units that you don't actually have is not really that practical in game. And I have to be based on nah, like stats doesn't matter. It's just like I cannot. If I'm playing these 6 units, I cannot somehow find 9 different units to get 1 nice for a cash out. Data TFT can't do that? Nah, you just like input what units you want, but you can't like you basically need like an optional unit or something. You can only put like mandatory units.
They call me Jolly. They're right.
Like let's say we have like a Ravager, Spellweaver, Kha'Zix on level 8 with the Flora Fatalis emblem, and then what was my board? I was playing like this. Okay, I should have. I did not hold the right things. Look, it doesn't have like. You need some tool that's like, oh, you can use these 4 units plus like other. Just make sure to buy like these units on your roll down or something. That's what would actually be a useful tool. Or like the most useful.
These lazy trees.
Alright. You guys want 1 or 3? I have to click it before 10 seconds though. Okay, everyone's saying 3. Okay, so I guess I'm playing Tristana.
They call me Jolly. They're right.
Hot on the trail.
What do I do with the XE? There's like Soraka Fiddle. Nah. There's... I mean, don't I just have to play 5-4 or something?
Fear not the sunless sky.
There we go. Are you holding Kate instead of Mama Beak? Maybe? They did nerf you a lot on 1 star. You were doing like no damage. And you're a hunter? Okay, I was probably supposed to just sell the Mama Beaks. It's fine. I don't care too much about winning early. Cinderling better than Mama? No, man. The one cost that hates Rage Blade is not better than the 3 cost that likes Rage Blade. A 7 Spriken, there was a huge bait. It's pretty good, but you need a Gnar and an Emblem, so... I think Forfeit is probably better. Definitely go Stoneplate, because these can both be used as, like, kind of offensive. Although maybe they don't have to be. I like Jane. Oh, it's always hold this guy. Oh, it's better. Alright, bad if you don't have him early for the takedowns. No, not necessarily, but I don't know. I'll play Rengar if I'm hitting him, I think. And I won't play him if I'm not hitting him.
Oh, don't cry. Stumbling is how we
It's kind of nice with the Spriken emblem. Like, otherwise you don't really get to use the Spriken emblem that well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was level. Probably. One gold for a 2-star 2 cost. GG. I mean, surely I win this. I have 3 out of Mama Beak and 2 2-star frontliners. Okay, I kind of forgot that you do that thing. Okay, we're fine. At least I think we're fine. Oh, we make 20 off the win. You ever like caught if instead of Rengar for Execute? Oh, I could kind of see it. Yeah, I could kind of see it. I mean, I think I'm just gonna play what I hit. No. This is good, or is it just Krug? It's probably just Krug. Krug. I mean, I could just reforge Exy now. Remble's good. I like the idea of getting you in to start stacking. Maybe the problem is you die too slow. Is 5 striking good? It's pretty good. Zaya over Rakan? Definitely, definitely. Why is it a prismatic first ever game? That's actually right. That's actually true. And I saw trait ladder in 4 of them. Kind of weird. It might be bugged. Or maybe it's a weird coincidence. They're not bad, but I already have a lot of items. Maybe it's just money. Okay, but we can get money or we can get fun. Ah, fun is fun, right? Oh, we got a tryst. Not even bad. Wait, and oh, wait, that's kind of good. No? Okay, well, I guess we are playing Soraka now. Soraka Fiddle?
Ready to surrender yet?
Do I have Jug? No? So you probably need to be in?
Let me give you a hug.
I don't think I need you, right? Man, fun is broken. Look at my board. Soraka with the Xe emblem. Tristana with Faye Spriken. Wait, isn't it kind of weird that my frontliner recombobbed into a frontliner and my backliners all recombobbed into backliners? Like, is that coded into the game? Or am I just lucky?
They will go.
Damn, this is exciting.
I mean, I didn't even get a Sivir. Actually, Soraka's... I mean, Soraka's worse than Sivir, but... Probably you, if you're up. Or I could not play Forfeit. I could play, like, Sivir. Okay, never mind. I was, like, thinking, but... maybe I do want Forfeit. Because don't I want Soraka Fiddle for sure? At least in the short term? Am I just like 3 defender or something? I'm pretty sure I'm about to be 3 Spriken. Because I have too much stuff to play. I mean, this is like level 8. You're just item holding that, right, buddy? On a 6 streak, it costs 1 gold? Sure. Or I could reforge. I mean, eventually I could just sell Soraka and reforge the XE. Like I could maybe I play this in like the short term, and then eventually I just reforge XE and pivot out. That would make sense as well. Wow, this guy fucking sent it. He's true 0 gold. I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. Maybe? I needed that to cast. Wait, maybe? Bramble? Oh, nice. Big. Oh, it's genius. He sent it to beat the Cursed Crown player.
Hot on the trail.
Did Merc not just bug out on a few ults? What does that mean? No, it's because my frontliner was the lowest HP unit.
Dropping like flies.
This is GS, Even Shroud? Or is it Kraken something else?
Where's the action?
Hot on the trail.
Is that like Even Shroud? You should have like a decent amount of AD from Faye, and maybe I could move the Sprite into you or something. Alright, so when do I need to all-in buy to cash out the Believers? 4-5? I don't really think I want item here. Oh fuck, don't you need to go on the board somehow? Well, I already have XE emblem, so that's like bad, right?
Where's the action?
I'm not beating this. May not have been egg. May have gotten tricked.
Who needs a beat down?
This guy does not like that's wrong. This guy looks really weak. Give me this guy. Someone FF'd in my pool. It's probably a bad thing for me, because I can't get a free one off them then. Did I beat this? 3-item Morgana, but literally nothing else is on the board. I probably lose. Probably just too much power from the Cursed Crown. Not only do I lose, it's not a very good loss. Maybe I need to dig a bit next turn for Trist 3. Now, Loki Cursed Crown's actually broken. I feel like it's just so much combat power. What the heck is going on here? What? What, you guys thought I was gonna hit it before 4 or 5? Bro, okay. I'm pretty sure that should be like a 95-5.
Where's the action? Where's the action?
Well, hopefully this board can win a round or two. I mean, surely I beat this. It doesn't even have the fawn. His board looks terrible.
Alright.
Holds ready to play with Blossom Opener. No one. Master E. Azir. No, man. This guy's playing Raw Sivir. Did I win this? I have a Bramble. But his front line kind of looks better. Okay, that Gnar was not good for me. Okay, also I have a golden egg, so probably not. Why did I take egg? Which got me again. Fun is good. Yeah, I'm already top 7, top 5 somehow. There's 3 people dead on stage 4. 3 people dead on stage 4 is actually very bad for me, because that just means that everyone that didn't die is like really strong. Like, I never beat this. I never beat this. So aren't I just like, how do I ever catch this out? It's just impossible. Maybe I actually need to like roll 0 on 4-2 or something.
Who needs a beat down? Who needs a beat down? Who needs a beat down?
Okay.
I was saying a Lilia or a Sivir. That's not good. Maybe like this guy just loses out and I literally just go fourth without catching out my egg. Actually seems kind of possible. Also, someone told me you get 2 rounds on the neutral, but that's not happening. Probably open sell the Flora Fatalis, maybe. You're too expensive.
Every flower blooms to be seen.
No need to beat down.
Bro, is my comp ass? Like, doesn't this guy's board look completely horrendous? Or is Curse Crown just this broken? Huh? I mean, I am playing with an augment. That is true. Maybe it's like partially unlucky. I just never hit a Lilia because I'm just down like a bunch of gold. Then I could actually play the game if I had some gold. I mean, this should be unlosable. I think RFC Merkwolf is just weaker because he doesn't dash on the back line.
Crap. I totally forgot why I'm here.
Any Sivers? No. There's a Sunfire that I kind of want. I guess. Gunblade? That's pretty good. I mean, isn't it just 20% of this? So yeah, like 3k, 4k.
Do not tempt a viper.
Oh.
I do my own dirty work.
Well, maybe I should have taken the Taric so I could put it on my board. That would also have made sense. I'm probably supposed to be 4 Primal here over Caitlyn. This is like the only guy I have a chance to beat. Like Bramble Vi against this board. His Gnar didn't cast on my entire team this time. Hold the phone. It's actually insanely close. I think I lost. How did he win a round? That is insane. Okay, I mean that game is literally just taking egg for fun. So whatever. Okay, I think I need to stop looking at chat when I click my augments. My Maxwell is so good. Okay, but actually my 4-2 augments are like completely horrendous, by the way. Like verticality, playing like a bronze for life board. Sword overflow when I already have full damage items. Or like I already have like a 3+3 items. Man of Thieves pretty awkward here and not good. And I was like, fuck it, I'll get another flip. And then it's hold the line when I'm level 7 with a stone plate. But I mean, obviously, egg is just unclickable, so. Probably is just sword overflow, move the GS to Soraka, slam like a DB Shojin or something. Probably just sword overflow. Whatever. Jail is terrible there for sure, yeah. Is that even fun for you guys though? Like when you just like make someone take egg and then they just die, and then you don't even get to see the egg cash out. I don't understand what's fun about that, but
Who's a good boy? I am.
yes. Oh, okay. I had a blast. Okay, I don't know if I had a blast, but I'm glad you had a blast. Okay.
Find them unworthy.
Okay, I'm gonna play one game, no trolling. I think the Recombomb is not actually troll there. But the egg was definitely trolled. And then we're gonna call it a day, and then we're gonna do a long stream tomorrow when the set comes out. These are definitely not looking like Pebbles components, but
I find them unworthy.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
I mean, Patient Study and just sit with the Inferno on my board seems very reasonable. Starting Root's just kind of broken. ATM. Oh. Diana Kha'Zix? Run it back? Or wait, are we supposed to play like... I mean, we're playing something with Diana. Diana something.
Target marked.
We can play Aphelios? Okay, but that's kind of boring, no? Ah, but I did say I would try hard. Okay. I'll be down to play some Ravager AD Nidalee thing as well. That sounds kind of fun. That's the problem with playing Kha'Zix Diana, is that I don't actually get to use the Ravager emblem that well. Although I could just like play no Aphelios and then I can play 4 Ravager, so you can kind of use it, I guess. Probably I'm supposed to play... I could play like Brambleback Nidalee duo. That would be okay, fun. I mean, we could just sit around and see what happens. See what would be natural. Maybe we'll get a 4 cost or a 5 cost with Inferno.
Who's next?
If I'm explaining Aphelios items, I'm confused. AD is good on him. Rageblade is okay, but not this. This is worth buying. I'm probably supposed to buy it, technically, but... maybe it's not even worth buying. Because I feel like... isn't it usually just -1 gold here? Unless we get exactly like Warwick or Merkwolf. And even a frontliner doesn't make my board good. Okay, I kind of convinced myself not to buy it. Is IE good on him? Yeah, it is. It's good on him. Red buff GSDB. I feel like Biz does not really matter on that unit, to be honest. But I could be wrong. What would be better? Probably Pan, right? I mean, surely we can do something with Pan. Another Ravager. Ravager is so bad, though. Well, better than 2 Ravager. I mean, I don't want to say anything crazy, but like maybe we could play 6. I was kind of thinking like Nidalee, you, 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 you. What about this with like +2 Ravager? Maybe like a Morgana. We can play Ravager, Morgana, Ravager, Nidalee, AD Nidalee. Oh, I'm kind of liking it. Let me look at some AD Nidalee stats. IE looks pretty bad. Sterox looks kind of good. Maybe the stats are like kind of fake though, because a lot of the time you're just like duo carrying her in E or something.
Doom upon all the world.
I'm gonna need a lot of items, right? I need a tank, I need a Brambleback, I need a Morgana, I need a Nilly, I need a... I want to itemize like 4 guys. But I also kind of need some money.
Better to die than live in ignorance.
Red buff is tempting with the Morgana, but I feel like it kind of messes up my items. Probably I should sit 1. Does Titans get on Nivali? Looks alright. Kinda hard to tell. I was supposed to try to like get Coven in so that I could get like an item, because I need a lot of items. And I'm kind of just losing anyways.
Target marked.
You are tempting. I feel like you're too good here. I mean, that's like kind of awkward. We can do like Executioner though. How do our plans change now? I feel like Forcing is just like too good to pass up there. What's the overlap with Diana?
Cleanse all
At some point, I'm probably supposed to play a board instead of 3 Inferno. You know, we might be there. I mean, what if it's just like random? What if I just play the same board with a random ass Ezreal? Is that crazy? And then, oh, but then I don't have the Ravagers? Maybe it is not good. Yeah, I mean, there's already no way we don't figure something out.
Cleanse all discord.
You're pretty good. I mean, this would be like okay, but then I'm 3 Ravager, but maybe that's okay. And I feel like you usually want to play 3 XE.
Chosen of the moon.
What? What is that? Oh, because she's adapter? Okay, that's fine. I can just not put her in the... Wait, I thought Titans she would be a thing anyways. What? I'm surprised it still does that with Titans. We must nerf the Golden Dragon.
The wild calls.
Isn't that, like, weird that with the Titans, she... Maybe that's only if it's equal, AP and AD? I don't know. I thought they said that with Titans you would always be... Oh man, I'm betting Krug 2, level 7. My payday. Maybe I should have Lunar Ezreal for forcing. Probably should have done that. Maybe I would win this fight.
Who needs a beat down?
I did say I can use a lot of components, which is definitely true.
The moon also rises. Who needs a beat down?
That's so weird to me. Okay. It's fine. I think. Also, I just realized I made LW with Cog. Well, I didn't know I was gonna play Cog. Maybe I just drop Cog. No, I can't drop Cog. Whatever. Stats is stats. I feel like I have enough combat and items probably with the the primal. I don't mind econ here, and then I just get to roll down. Like, I definitely have to take econ here, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Put a dent in 'em.
Dunno. It's probably too good for 6 gold. Then I need what? Sentinel Brambleback over you two? You already have execute? Oh, from this? Oh, that's true. Yeah. I feel like Turtle sucks on this board. Did he use attack speed wall? Maybe it was attack speed? Or maybe I can just move Executioner to someone else. That is true, though. Probably was not that. Are you better than 3? Or you, maybe? I don't know. Something crazy is happening in this game. I think. Who hits who? That's not good. Although I'm gonna insta-reset, so it's actually probably fine. It's not fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Kind of want you, but I kind of want Morello. When's my next component? Should be soon. Yeah, next turn? Okay. We can probably just take a tier and sit and go for some like tank items or something. It's crazy I feel this item starved with like spreading roots and this primal. I mean, technically this is like better traits, but
Fear sharpens the
oh, you're also tempting. Okay, I don't think my board is very good. Maybe forcing was a grief. Because I feel like if I didn't have to play this Ezreal, this game would be a lot easier. But I feel like if I high rolled my forcing, then I would actually just instantly win. I mean, maybe the issue is just I don't have any money. But I didn't really get offered econ here or here, so. Also, yeah, when you're poor, forcing is kind of good.
Watch close.
Oh shit, this guy looks really strong. Also only got one primal takedown last combat, which is really bad. I really need these takedowns. Like, how am I like so poor that I can barely level on 4-2, but you have enough money to 2-star both of your forecasts? Does that make sense? And like, no one say that he has Gilded Steel, because my augments literally gives me more gold in terms of units than his does. So no one better say that. I get 11 gold from my augments, he gets 10 gold from his augments. Unless this gives gold. Oh, it gives 3? Okay. So he has like slightly more, but this also gives 1. I don't know. I mean, honestly, probably good for me. Because my entire board is 1 star. Radiant TG is interesting.
Upon all the world. Upon all the world.
Okay, we're back or what? Am I allowed to Radiant TG? Probably not. Am I going to do it anyways? Yes. I'm about to farm a... I should farm a component this turn. Like, I am not slamming an Archangel on this board. No way Ezreal loses these, right? That's not ideal. I hate that. What can I even move? Nothing? Am I screwed? Also, with my HP, I probably need to roll for charms. I can reforge. I don't know what I'm supposed to reforge. Probably Rod. Unlucky. Reforge LW? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Baron buff? Wait, oh, did I accidentally put it in the lunar? Wait, what? What happened? Oh. I didn't even notice. Oh, can I can do this and then I can put her in the lunar. GG. Yeah, that was definitely supposed to record this LW. I definitely agree with that. Radiant Rageblade Draven 2, that is not good. That is not good at all. I'm dead. Okay. Well, I got 2 lost in the sauce. And this lobby's insanely close. Maybe it was not forcing, but I feel like it's so good there. I don't know. Isn't Ezreal just like kind of like unlucky? I mean, that guy is Thanos. Alright, all good. I'll be back tomorrow when live comes out. Let me see who was on. Is anyone on? D-Pay is on. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I got all the trolling out of my system today. Alright, see you guys. Bye-bye. Peace.